Who does the recap for this one?
Yank!
Yank!
Yank! Last time.
Hold on. That's a money sign. That's not Wait, hold on.
Oh, God. Alright.
He's getting that bread.
Alright, here we go.
Prepare
Prepare yourself.
DBZ recap. Music. Do it.
Alright. So last time on Candlekeep Mysteries, our party are unemployed college interns at the library.
College? What?
Magical college. We have the secret Scaly. We got Parsnip, the Rapid Girl. We got Grizzly, the werewolf, and we got Kirk, the hawk. All right, so our story begins. We're doing a mundane shit, and everything seems pretty normal. We're on gate duty, and this weird dude pulls a book to show because to pay the toll. Later on, that said book that he turned into a gingwatizm and tried to eat someone, and then we had to investigate, and we didn't call the dean for reasons. But when we stormed the dude's room, he was gone. Where did he go? I don't know. There was a book on the ground that looked really evil, and then we read the Scepter, and then we got teleported in.
You're not even halfway through.
We're not even halfway through. A lot happened. Dude unconscious. The mystery, the Scooby-Doo Death Fortress, Death Mansion. Fire and Water Ganassi creators. Pile of cats. Chair mimic. And the speed. And then we speed ran because I accidentally said Liberty too early. There you go.
Don't forget to fight with Worthless Idiot.
Oh yeah, a worthless idiot, and Parsnip became the apex predator.
You'll get used to the recaps one day.
I tried to go into detail and realized that was a mistake.
Yeah, you see, you're new to the scene. What you don't realize is that you don't put that much detail into a recap.
You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to
Recaps
actually.
are incomprehensible to anyone who actually to anyone who actually needs the recap.
You're not supposed to actually try.
All right. So we are actually going to open up on a classroom where everyone is currently. It's basically a giant lecture hall with all of you sitting with your books and notes and such on a magic course as part of the. Information supplied to the scribes of Candlekeep is that they get to learn about, well, magic. And currently you're basically doing a review for the basics of magic. And the class is currently being led by Vanier, the elderly elf. Alright. Well, today we're going to be covering... She flips through a book a couple of times before tapping on it. Ah, yes. The differences between evocation and conjuration. Can anyone tell me what evocation is? You see the tiefling immediately shoot her... The tiefling with the broken door immediately shoot her hand up. She's currently vibrating in her seat.
Kirk shakily erases his feathers. Just like half-heartedly.
Yeah,
She points at Kirk. This is as I forgot her name. How did I forget her name? Derry. Deary? Yes, Deary, because it's Duressa. Okay. Guys, Deary had answered literally every other question in class. Kirk?
Evocation magic is the manipulation of the elements. It's sort of a big destructive force.
Correct. Mostly. Evocation is creating something from nothing. Of course, the most common application of that is with the elements, as they are the easiest to create something from, and usually not very refined, such as a big explosion with a fireball, or a burst of cold with a hailstorm. Something along those lines. However, some subsets of healing magic, such as the Cure Wounds spell, is also considered evocation, as you are creating replacement flesh from nothing. Conjuration is creating, or more accurately, transporting something to somewhere else. When you conjure something, you do not actually create it. You simply bring it from somewhere else. Such as in elemental summoning, you tap into another plane, such as the elemental plane of Earth, to summon forth an elemental. This also applies to the spell Banishment, where you are sending one thing to another. As she opens her mouth, it seems that she's about to continue. However, you hear like a loud crashing outside the hall. Huh? Hold on one moment. She goes over to the door, and it seems like she's about to open it. However, it immediately bursts open, and someone basically stumbles in.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's Spot the Difference, man! There he
kind
is!
of monster?
What kind of clonery is this?
The person there who stumbles in, you cannot tell almost anything about them, really. Other than they are covered in a massive black robe from head to toe that obscures all features. They are of utterly average height. So they are either a normal-sized human, a smaller-than-average elf, or maybe a very particularly tall dwarf. Everyone here, roll me Arcana. Or, roll me History.
Okay.
We're good at that!
Ah!
Finally, some characters are good at history.
17!
We're all huge
17.
nerds!
16.
17!
Oh man, I ruined it.
You all recognize this person, and it's something you do, because they are one of the 8 great readers of Candlekeep.
Oh my god.
They are one of the higher ups.
It's our senpai.
Yes. Specifically, this is the one known as Shadow Step, and that's all they're ever known as. However, you know that they're basically the one who, their main area of study and, I guess, dominion would be the word, is basically all things considered forbidden magic. Such as undead, curses, aberrations, all things dark magic.
Yeah.
Devil?
Oh.
The cultist.
He fucking might be.
Miss Shadow Step, I was unaware you'd be visiting. Shadow Step reaches into their robe and like ruffles around for it before they pull out a sign. It appears to be a normal wooden sign with crayon written on it. Who wants extra credit?
Wily Coyote.
Me?
Kirk raises his hand.
What kind of extra credit?
He throws the sign at Kirk.
Kirk just ducks as Sable, his raven is just thump. Like gets hit with it.
You hear a as the Raven familiar is dissipated.
Why is that raven the slapstick animal?
And Kirk, like with his quill, erases something like a giant like mark that's been in his spellbook page that he was writing stuff down, and he just erases it with the quill somehow, and it's just a massive book that has a massive strap on it.
Throw the book at them.
And,
Go on.
Kirk just like I'm gonna come with you.
When you, by the way, would you like to look at the sign?
Yeah, he looks at the sign.
On the other side of the sign, it says, Mastodus has woken up. Find out where the gingwatizms are for, and I'll give you extra credit. And there's like a little chibi drawing of Shadow Step giving a thumbs up.
He picks it up, looks over to where Shadow Step is.
Shadowstep is giving that exact same thumbs up.
Like you pan it on a frame and he's thinking the best thing.
He like points just like a thumb feather up, just it's like a shaky thumbs up, and then closes his massive spell book and puts it like over his shoulders, so it's just hanging like over his back. It's huge.
Parsnip looks over his shoulder to see what it says.
Hey, that was an extra credit opportunity.
Yasa also looks over.
Can you type down the text that was on there, just so we can have it handy?
Yeah.
No.
Give me 1 second.
The fucking sign explodes.
See,
this message self-destructs in 24
all
hours.
of my notes for Candlekeep I wrote down physically in my book, so I need to transcribe this to text. Give me a second.
boy.
No,
Just like a
don't,
true scribe.
no, don't worry, Adam.
Really works, though.
This message will explode in 24 hours.
Killer Queen has already touched the sign.
When did you make this sign? About 23 hours ago.
23 hours and 59 minutes ago.
1 hour remains. Why do I feel like we're getting dumped with the grunt work?
Isn't that what our job is already?
I mean, even gruntier work.
Matreos. Find out where
interesting.
gingwatizms.
What? The fact that you posted the cultist picture has completely changed my perception of this character.
No, good. That's the intended perception.
That's the
I love
intended
them.
perception.
I love them.
I expected them to be like really intimidating.
What's a Matreos and what's a gingowatism?
Yeah, the book
thing we
mimic
fought
and
earlier?
the old dude.
Blake, you are also here, just for reference.
Yeah.
He's just
keeping
saying.
He's just sitting there.
He's doing his own
You
thing.
know,
And Kirk just walking out like with the signs like, "See what's time back?" And like talking to
Shadowstep shakes their head and pulls a second sign from their robe.
Oh my god.
The
I'm
sign,
just
by all accounts, should not fit in there.
and he's just like,
The sign also reads, "No, I'm good."
and he just
they're just Wile E. Coyote.
Okay, I'm gonna keep the sign then. and he walks out of the room.
They nod. They put the sign back in. They give 2 thumbs up to Vianney, and then go over to like the chalkboard and write "Sorry for interrupting class," but they spell class with a Z, and then they leave.
Oh, you bastard, you're too intentional misspellings.
Oh, interesting.
Granny, are we continuing lessons or do we do the extra minute?
You may leave to do the extra credit. It is not every day we get an invitation from one of the 8 great readers themselves.
Do we know what these things are that it says here?
We know where.
Or must we roll Arcana?
Yasta knows. Yasta succeeded the roll last time.
Yeah. Oh, do we know where like the Matsudas is being kept?
Yes. You would know, considering you are the ones who found him. They would have told you that, well, Candlekeep does not really have jail cells. You're a library, not a prison. So they're kind of just keeping him under guard in one of the house of arrest rooms.
We're walking to the room. Yasa's just gonna explain what gingwatizms are.
Well, it seems everyone is starting to leave. Kirk is gone, Yasa's going, Parsnip and Blake, would you like to join in on this extra credit adventure?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. If you don't mind, can I accompany? Seems like something to tally down into a book.
I mean, we're kind of connected to this in the first place, so we might as well.
I suppose so.
And that's why the next time I see any imposters, I'm going to light it on fire.
Sus?
Hmm?
Sus?
No,
So,
no.
along the way, Yasuda explains, with a brief summary, gingwatizms are a form of creature that can be summoned via ritual, and they are essentially globs of essence that can take the shape of either small objects or small animals. Specifically, the one that was here was taking the shape of a book. However, it needs to drain the life essence of others in order to maintain its shape. So basically, it's a fake.
Fake
It's a fraud.
You cheated.
It's a fraud.
Fraud.
And Kirk is also just writing this down in his massive book. Like while like whenever he's just writing and walking, so it's just like the rope is just around his neck, like the giant leather straps around his neck, and he's just like having it like against his like waist, just writing as he's walking.
Doesn't that hurt?
Kirk is substantially wider with this thing open.
Wide, Kirk.
Wider.
And I guess,
His
Well, as
hitbox
we're
got bigger.
as we're walking, like Yasuda tries to keep his distance from Parsnip and Kirk.
All right.
Strange, but alright.
Wait, from Kirk?
As far as he knows, he doesn't know if you guys are going to tell anyone or not. So he'd rather.
Kirk has zero clue of what you are.
Hey, he doesn't know that.
I am no longer afraid of you.
Yeah. As long as you don't say anything, I have no reason to bother you.
As you go, eventually you go through and arrive into the House of Rest. You go through the big court of air. There's a couple people going around. You see a couple new people being led into Candlekeep. Thankfully, someone else is on guard duty. You can't see who from this distance, but someone's out there. But you head into the House of Rest and make your way up to the area where you're pretty sure Mastodus is being held. You can see outside his room there appears to be two people, both of which you sort of recognize. You know they're both scribes, but I don't think any of you would actually know either of their names, considering they're just in a couple of your, you've just seen them around Candlekeep.
They're jobbers just like us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
One is a black-haired elf who has half-rimmed glasses on. He is the same person who was around yesterday. Well, sorry, not yesterday, 3 days ago, who told you that gate duty was your turn for gate duty. He has his black hair up in a ponytail, and bangs sort of curve out to frame his face. He is not taking his eyes off his book at all. The other one is a girl who is significantly shorter than the tall elf. At first glance, you may even mistake her as a boy, with her short curly hair and sort of ramshackle clothing, barely held up by suspenders. But with her boundless energy and fairly feminine voice, it's pretty easy to tell.
Oh boy.
No, girl.
Fuck off! That's the worst.
Varying levels of enthusiasm for this guard duty.
Oh, hello! You here to see the guy in there? She points.
Yeah, that's me.
Yes, we are.
Fembris, we can't let anyone in without permission. Well, I mean, but
I got the sign here.
He holds up the one sign.
oh, that's good. The elf says without taking his eyes off the book. Oh, are you gonna solve the big mystery?
I don't know, maybe. I mean, I'm just extra credit.
That's so cool!
If I get eaten by another mimic, I swear to God.
Another? You encountered a mimic? You fought a mimic?
And the
I mean, we did put a report in for that book that it sends you to a little miniature mansion. We did put the report in.
That was you guys?
You also fought a
yeah.
devil.
Oh yes, That room is under investigation now, isn't it? All cordoned off. That's so cool! Okay, I'll let you in. Oh, will you promise to tell me everything you find out? Because that's so cool, I want to hear about it!
Yeah, I can do that then. I can do that.
Yes. Fembris, stop bothering them. But... Again, the elf, without looking, just simply opens the door.
Nice.
Or at least tries to. It seems his elegance is sort of shattered, considering the fact that you see him visibly sort of grope around for like where the handle is. He does not automatically reach the handle. He sort of like runs his hands on the door and slaps his hand about until he finds the handle and opens it.
Everyone is
It's
a
right,
dork.
it's right there. It's right there.
Oh, yes.
You're so like nonchalant.
And the door opens up. Good luck!
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
You all head into the room with Fembris, the red-haired tomboy, closing the door behind you. Inside, you see a very
Wait a
gruffle.
fucking minute. Red hair. Adam.
Red hair.
Adam.
Well, what's wrong?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
What's going on?
Nothing.
What's going on? Something relating to you? Something relating to something?
Nah. Let's continue. Just continue.
Anyway. Inside, you see a very ruffled Mastodus, who is pacing back and forth. Have you finally come to let me out?
We're just trying to investigate with gingwatizms.
Useless!
I mean, there's no.
Alright, listen, Grandpa. As long as you cooperate, you'll be able to leave.
I am 46. I am no grandpa.
You're old enough to be my grandpa, and that's all I care about.
I mean, there's no reason to insult each other.
We only wish to speak in peace.
Yes. If I answer your questions quick enough, will you let me out of here already?
But I don't know if I can do that. I don't know.
Maybe.
Solves the problem, then yeah.
Who do you people think you are, keeping me here? And here I thought Candlekeep was supposed to be a place of learning.
It is,
Yes.
but when you send someone to a pocket plane, they get them killed, and potentially have something to do with gingwatizms, we kind of have to defend this Institute of Learning.
Who and the what?
Gingwatism.
Okay, so the book was kind of like a mimic thing, like a book spirit, the mimic thing.
Yes, I have heard that my book has apparently attacked a patron.
Well, it was in the book. It wasn't like a thing.
It was a book when I bought it.
Yeah. Where did you buy it?
I don't remember. Somewhere in that sand place.
He like flips through a couple of like pages to a blank page, and then it's just like it writes erase later. Bought in Calishite.
And what about the book you were investigating?
What was that?
And like I was asking about like the pocket dimension book.
Book? Oh, yes. It was supposed to be research on magical planes. I thought I could finally solve the riddle of Fistandia and her disappearance.
The what?
Excuse
Devil worshiper.
Oh yeah, the people that we saw in there.
Yeah, Fistandia. She was a scholar. She was an innovative woman. She had invented so many new spells and techniques, especially along the lines of outer planar travel. Ridiculous. And I thought I could finally crack the code. I got her book. I'd opened up. I'd found this secret thing. I spoke a word, and by lo and behold, there was a door right there, in the very room I was in. I had learned that was Fistandia's former room, and I was so close to figuring something out. He angrily paces back and forth. With every word, he does a violent gesture with his hands, gesticulating wildly.
Yes, that sounds very uncomfortable. We experienced the same thing.
To be fair, you were kind of passed out and soul shocked when we found you, so you weren't really that close. Are you talking? Because I can't hear anything.
No, I'm not talking.
Alright.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry, phone
Hi,
died.
Adam.
Beautiful.
Hi.
Adam,
Hi, Adam. This.
what you do?
My phone died. What was the last thing that you heard?
No.
The last thing I remember was Yasta was about to say something, but I didn't. I got disconnected before I could hear what he said.
Alright. Yasuo just said, like, well, in all fairness, you were knocked out, so you weren't really that close to solving anything.
Should be treated with more respect here.
No. Why don't we all act this in a more calm manner?
Yeah,
At least one of you has manners here.
If you could cooperate, we could clear up any misunderstandings.
I think I have the right to be angry since I'm the one who ended up with scars after that.
And the healing magic doesn't leave scars.
So you bought it from the Kalashite, and did anything happen to the
Yes.
book? Did anything happen to the book? Afterwards. Maybe
No,
it picked one up.
Fine. I bought it in wherever it was, the big city. Roll history.
Alrighty.
Who? All of us?
Yes.
The big city, real life New York
Holy
City.
shit! Natural 20.
Oh my god!
Kirk, you are certain. There is only one place this man could have got this from. Talking about Kalashite, and then judging by what he said, he went from Kalashite right to here. He probably bought it in the port city of Ita, the city of shifting sands,
Incredible.
which is also known as the capital of Kalashite.
You genius.
He has made it to this point.
What about the person you bought it from?
Bought it from, it was some elderly man or something. I don't remember. I picked up many things on my trip there.
Any defining characteristics?
Port city of shifting sands, the capital of Kalashite.
Ita, yes, that was the place. Defining characteristics. I think he was loud.
Wow.
And no, that was his partner. There were two of them. One was loud, the other, he was old man, he was quiet. And we were always humming.
Always humming.
Yeah. I don't remember anything else about them. I think one of them might have worn spectacles, but can't remember which one.
Any specific shape to those spectacles?
If I cannot remember the names or faces, how do you expect me to remember their spectacle shape?
Okay, so where did you travel through to get to the Candlekeep library?
I took a ship from the Ita place all the way here. It was a direct transport.
Direct transport.
Yes. I didn't make any stops along the way.
Name of the ship?
I don't remember.
Oh, was there anyone else on the ship with you?
Yes, there was many people. I can't remember that. Two of them came here too. I remember. I saw them around outside my window. There was a tiefling, and a young man. He had a straggly beard.
Scraggy beard.
What color tiefling?
Red, bright red, and always angry.
Bright red, always angry.
She wore this big plate armor. Couldn't
Big
miss her
plate
for a
armor.
mile.
How interesting.
A real rude one she was. Insulting and demeaning.
Insulting,
don't.
demeaning.
I don't think I remember anything about this manner of tiefling. Seeing her around. She seems very obvious.
You should probably ask whoever had gig duty at the time.
I can't. Maybe we should look around the tavern, see if anyone's seen them.
I guess we'll I guess we'll just do things in the order they come, so whichever's closer.
Are you done now? Can I go?
Well, I mean, I don't know if you guys have any of my call, but
We'll put in a good word for you.
I'm sure after this you'll be able to get out just fine.
Thank you for
After all, this seems
cooperating.
to be very interesting info. Thank you very much.
Thank you for being one of the few people here who has manners.
I tried to
And
please.
respecting your elders.
So you admit you are a grandpa?
Get out!
Yeah, so he gives like the smugest smile he could before he leaves.
And then we also left.
All right.
yeah.
You good over there?
I will post the Candlekeep map again.
Just
Oh shit, we got maps, bro.
We got mad mysteries to do.
We got maps
We've
and
had maps.
investigating and things.
we've had maps. We've had maps before.
Yeah, we have. Like the Doom Vault.
Or Candlekeep.
Or the Doom Vault.
Or Tomb of Annihilation.
Where are we right now?
Or Shadowrun way back in the day.
Battle run.
Where are we right now, Adam?
Well, you were at the House of Rest, which is where Mastodus was. And you've now exited the House of Rest and are back in the Court of Air, which is the general area outside.
Big courtyard.
Yes, the big courtyard. The first map I posted is the entirety of Candlekeep. The second map is just the area that is accessible to non-scribes. So basically, anyone who visited, they would only ever be in this second map area. Unless they broke in, which is very unlikely considering the massively high defenses.
Really high athletics stat.
They just jumped super big.
There's only one answer. They were demon ninjas.
Demon ninjas.
Demon ninjas.
Demon ninjas.
So, where would you like to go to search for these demon ninjas?
Kirk would want to go
we
to
can-
the hearth.
We can check the current guard shift.
I guess we can split up.
I suppose we can.
Alright.
We'd be able to cover the most ground.
Alright, gang, let's split up and look for clues.
This seems like a good
Alright.
idea.
Who's going where? How are you
I guess
splitting up?
I guess Yasta will go to the guard duty.
Alright. Who wants to go with Yasta?
I think I'll go with Yasta.
Thanks, Bear Man.
Alright,
There,
Blake
man.
and Yasta are going to the gatehouse, while Kirk and Parsnip, we will go with you first as we go to the tavern. As you get to the hearth, I'll explain in a bit more detail. This is old hat to you two by now, as you've been through this area many, many times, but the hearth on the outside, it looks a lot smaller than it does on the inside. It looks like a sort of standard, like, one-story building. But when you open it up and go inside, it is massive. 3 whole stories, just sprawling complex. And there's this massive mechanical device hanging from the ceiling in the middle of the tavern. You know, this is because there is powerful magic in that device, which is essentially making this a semi-demi-plane of expanded space. In layman's terms, it's a lot larger on the inside than it is on the outside.
Very nice. Big magic.
Most people in the hearth call it the big green orb, although you, Avowed, would know the technical term is geometric amplifier. Nobody calls it the geometric amplifier.
Eerie does.
Jerry does call it the geometric amplifier, that is true.
She's a nerd, though.
Well, we're all nerds.
She's more of a nerd than we are.
When you to the hearth, it is busty, like busy as always. There is just people going back and forth, all kinds of things. It appears to be in rush hour, in fact. You can see little ones relaxing by the fire, enjoying a nice book, as always.
What book
Currently,
is he reading?
currently, he appears to be reading some sort of adventure survival guide.
Kirk remembers little ones like, and he's gonna just waltz on over.
And also, by the way, standing at the bar, the person manning the barkeep today is what appears to be a copper dragonborn. He is dressed well. He has like a modified version of the robe, in that like he's not actually wearing it, but he's wearing like a tank top, not quite tank top, but like a tunic over on his chest, along with slacks, and he has the robe tied around his waist.
Nice. Styling.
Yeah, and he is currently mixing drinks for a couple people. Kirk, you know, with the little one.
Ah, my feathered friend. Can I help you?
Hell, I just want to check if you had seen some people around. I know you spend a lot of time in your reading.
Oh yes, I've seen many people around.
What are you reading, by the way?
He closes the book, using his finger to keep his place, and delicately shows it to you.
Its author is unknown, but it appears to be an old survival guide of some kind. Written by someone attempting to survive the waters of Keldor. It details old mining exploits and diving and how to survive in a raging storm. It's fascinating, really.
That's actually pretty good.
Yes. It was recommended to me by our brass friend over there.
He gestures to the Dragonborn.
He's copper though.
So we're and like the book, like he pulls the book from his back into the front of it, and the book seemingly just opens on its own and flips to the page.
I'm looking for some people to get an investigation about that book that attacked you. So sorry about that.
People? Well, I'm always happy to help. You scribes have provided much for me. It's the least I can do in return.
Yeah, thank you. I can look for some books to recommend you then, if you're willing to help.
That'd be lovely. And hello to you too, little one.
Hi.
Well, little one.
Little.
Okay, so, let's see here. We've got a big, hot-blooded, tiefling, in plate armor, very loud, rude, apparently.
And a guy with a beard.
I remember her. Yeah, I've seen her around. Yesterday, in fact.
She was here yesterday?
What'd you say?
She was here, yesterday?
Yes, I believe she was helping out with the Firefly Cellar restoration.
He points at the little trap door in the corner of the hearth.
Okay, and, thank you very much. And
he writes that down next to it.
it's like, and we're looking for a young man with a scraggly beard.
Yeah, you'd have to be a bit more specific than that.
Really,
I've seen plenty of young men around here.
Well, she probably know the most, and she was on the same boat as him. Thank you very much, little one.
Was he a recent arrival or
recent? The ship that came through.
Well, I think there was actually one. He arrived here today, actually.
Day?
Yeah.
Arrived today, writes down.
Young, scraggly fellow, oversized clothes, didn't fit right. He was, very talkative. I think he was going to the, outfitters to get more better fitting clothes. You know, getting out of the old rags.
Outfitters. Okay, thank you very much, little one.
Of course, anytime, my feathered friend.
I'll have to look for some books for you.
Anything else I can help with?
That should be everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, alright.
Yep, Parsnip, you got anything?
Is there anything else on the list? I don't think we're forgetting anything. That's just,
Yeah, just looks down at the book.
That's
Nope.
That should be it.
Well, it's a pleasure. Pleasure talking with you. See you around.
Let's see you. And he just goes over to the trapdoor. Did you want to go to the trapdoor, Parsnip, or do you get to go to the outfitters first?
Outfitters.
Okay, let's go to the outfitters. And he walks. It's like he starts walking.
All right. And as they head back out into the court of air to go to the outfitters, we will switch over to Yasta and Blake, who are approaching the gatehouse. Currently, there appear to be a number of people on guard duty. But as you approach, the person who turns around to say hello, or, well, turns around at least, appears to be an old, very elderly human man. Hey, you looking for something?
As a matter of fact, we are.
We're looking.
Yes.
Do you know anything about a red
What?
armored?
Speak up! I can't hear you.
Excuse me.
I lost
What?
my hearing. I lost it. The hearing.
I
speak
understand.
Do you know anything about a red tiefling in plate armor? Yeah. What else?
All right, Typhlin.
If I remember correctly, he had said something about just a regular person.
Possibly
Menu.
traveling with a human.
Regular human.
Typhlin in plate armor. Looking for a human?
But
Traveling
potentially
with a
traveling
human.
with a human.
Potentially.
Traveling. He scratches at his chin. I don't know if I remember that. Yeah, but my vision ain't what it used to be. If you're looking for red, I think there was a red dragonborn or something.
What about the people who were with you?
People who were with me,
Yes, your partners.
I was with someone.
Yes, we have like 6 members per guard duty.
He turns around. Oren! Oi! Oren! The folks are looking for something. A very obviously disgruntled dwarf walks away from the group. You need something?
I want these people to be the most useless ever. Like, this guy's blind.
God. Yes, we're looking for 2 people who might be connected to something. Did you see a red tiefling in armor traveling with a human by any chance?
Tiefling is a woman.
She's also very green.
I remember something like that. I think I might have saw someone. Did you play armor by any chance?
Yes.
Yeah. I think I was in the smithy on that day when she came in. She was looking for repairs to her armor or something. I think she called herself Valor or something.
How
One of
interesting.
them paladin types, you know.
Oh, interesting. It's a place of learning, but for a non-spellcaster to come here, it's quite interesting.
Oddly suspicious. And was she
Yeah,
traveling with
this.
anyone?
Get this. Our entrance fee was a book on warlocks. Ain't that funny? A paladin with a book on warlocks.
It's quite funny.
How ironic.
No,
Was there anyone else she was with?
is.
What was the book about, if you do not mind me asking?
I don't remember. It was something about warlocks. You have to ask someone else. Maybe herself if you want. She might still be in the armory.
You know. I guess we're going to the armory.
Either that, she's at the bathhouse. She might be at the temple. I don't know. It ain't my job to keep track of them once they're inside. What? I'm not talking to you!
This could prove difficult in case things get hairy.
Hmm.
Where do you think we
What's
should go
that
first?
about Harry? Who's Harry?
Don't worry
Please.
about it.
Please, sirs, calm down. Stop
What?
yelling.
I bet I'd assume either the armory or the armory or the what was the other place? The armory, the bathhouse, and the
Temple. Armory, bathtub, and temple.
I suppose that seems to be the next course of action. Would you suppose meeting back up with our friends and then splitting up once more? Meeting back up at one of the third places.
yeah, just in case. It's always good to have backup just in case. Especially since
He nods.
tieflings are pretty fireproof.
He nods. And Win is gonna start walking towards the hearth.
All right. Meanwhile, with parsnip and chicken,
Chicken.
Uh, you arrive at the Outfitters, which is it's like a not quite shack is not the right word because it's definitely much more grand. It appears to be like a small little hut is I think the good word for it. It unlike most places in Candlekeep, it is actually only manned by one person, and that person never changes with shifts. So, would you like to head on in?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
You head on in, and you see, the moment you enter in, you're hit by a very pleasant smell. It appears, as always, the owner of this place, well, owners and his sole worker, has been burning incense here in order to make a very pleasant aroma in the air. There are a number of very fancy garments, all strewn up about, such as elegant ball gowns, rugged and tough traveler's attire, fur boots, ornate gloves, silk stockings, any manner of clothing you could possibly need. And right next to the door, as soon as you walk in, the first sign you see, I do not do armor. If you are looking for armor, please go to the smithy.
I suppose perhaps she wouldn't be here.
And as you open the door, there's a little cling of a bell. Oh, I'll be right there. Just hold on a minute.
He nods.
Would you like to look around at all?
I guess he also will look around.
No, hold on. This is
Yeah.
Kurt. Yeah,
I got confused there for a minute.
Yeah,
Because they were talking. I was like, wait, did I misunderstand?
Wait a second.
only Kirk and Parsnip are here.
Yeah, I was confused because like Blake said something. I was like,
Yeah.
oh wait, we're here.
I think I also got. We all had a fucking break right there for a second.
Blake teleported.
Blake astrally projected.
He's just T-posing in the corner.
If Blake were here, you're pretty sure he would say that.
He would. We think about him in our thoughts.
He's with us in spirit.
In our thoughts forever and always. Yeah, everything you see. Oh, he's chicken. All right, what's the guy? What's? He's not here yet. Hey.
Yeah, he shows up. Walking up from the back is a very short and stout dwarf. Would you think any of you have either of you, I should say, have visited the Erudite Outfitters before?
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
You would know this man is Feldmar Besset III. A dwarf who, rather than smithing, prefers embroidery.
I mean, that's a form of smithing, I guess.
He has a neatly trimmed beard, not short, but trimmed, very well kept.
Mm-hmm.
And his hair is slicked back, probably with a lot of product. and is tied in a small, like, braid behind him. He's dusting off his very well-fitted and perfectly created clothes as he puts away a needle and thread into a little tiny box, like a tiny glass box which he puts on the counter. Hello, how can I help you? Oh, you're Parsnip and Kirk, right? I remember you.
Yeah, you made the holes for my wings in the cloak.
Yes. Always a pleasure working with unusual materials. It gets so boring making for humans and elves and such again and again.
I understand.
Blake, you are not here.
Blake!
Oh, I'm not?
Blake, stop it!
I'm sorry.
Blake!
Sorry.
His voice lines keep playing!
Blake punches through the wall.
I'm a little tired. Sorry.
It's alright.
His voice lines keep playing.
It's alright.
It's okay.
Blake's willing himself to be in the scene.
So we're kind of doing an investigation. The book opens by itself again.
Yeah,
Ooh.
we're looking for someone.
Looking for someone.
Remember that there was that gingwatizm incident in the Hearth?
I think I heard something about that.
Yeah, but book attacked the little one. So we were kind of looking for people around. The guy who made the poop, took the book in, said that he was on a boat with 2 other people, and that one of them may have come here. The young man, scraggly beard, talks a lot.
Oh, you mean Yalorian, don't you?
Yeah,
Yes,
sit down.
Here, I'll give you a spelling for that if you'd like.
Yes, please.
Yellow Loran.
Yes. He came in here a few hours ago, actually. He should still be here. He's in the back getting changed. He wanted a traveler's attire, I think.
Yeah, we just have to ask him a couple questions about, where the book came, what happened to the book or something.
Oh, yes, he should be getting finished changed any second now. I can go get him for you.
Oh, okay.
Just wait here. He goes to the back, and after a few minutes, you see a young man come out. As you expected, he has a very slight straggly beard of ginger hair that sort of curls out around himself. He has a mess of very wiry hair that, again, just curls in, and it is very tightly tucked down under a feathered cap. And he's wearing, now, perfectly fitted adventurer's gear in the form of, slacks, an overcoat, and fur boots. Hello. Can I help you? You were looking for me?
Yes, sir. So, you came here on a boat, recently?
Yes, I did.
A boat with a, tall tiefling with a bunch of plate armor and a wizard with a big beard.
I'm sorry, I can't say I recall either of them two. Although there were a lot of people on the boat.
What was the name of the boat?
The name of the boat, it was, I don't remember. I'm terribly sorry.
Can you point out the boat if you saw it?
I don't think the boat is here anymore, Parsnip.
I mean, it might come back.
I don't remember.
What?
My deepest apologies.
Well, you see, someone came in who was apparently saw you on that boat. They had a book, and the book transformed into a gingwatizm, and attacks somebody.
A gingwatizm? What's that?
Book mimic.
Yeah, the mimic.
Oh my!
So we're just trying to get to the bottom of that, see where it came from, and do you have any information if there's any suspicious going-ons on the boat or
suspicious going-ons? Not that I can think of. I just remember I went to Kalasite at Isa and bought a book and came here.
You also bought a book?
Yes, Fallen Rackhammer, a story of an old dwarven king. I bought it from some place in the lower districts. Something. I can't remember the store name.
What kind of people were running the store? We see that, and he flips the, he doesn't flip the page, it's all just one big page.
Can we see the book?
Can we see the book?
I'd love to show it to you, but it's unfortunately already in your collection. Although I imagine as scribes you'd have no trouble finding it.
Read it down.
Yeah, Kirk has already written it down.
I turned it over to the guards when I came in, and they let me in.
That book, the people who you got it from, what were they like?
There was a man and a woman, I think. One was tall, he had spectacles on, and the other one was a short girl. She had little braids. She was adorable, like a little child. Although I think she tried to pickpocket me once.
Alrighty, just down.
Crime.
So there wasn't any like old man.
Old man? Might have been at some of the other stores. Although I don't remember seeing anyone at that store in particular.
Okay. Any of them talk a lot?
The girl did. The spectacled man was very, very quiet. I didn't say a word. The girl did all the talking. She looked about 12, which was astounding. She was well spoken, though.
Alrighty.
So
thank you very much.
well-spoken little girl with braids and old guy.
Marlisa, that was her name, Marlisa.
Dude, I doubt we know Marley. We don't know Marley's right.
Why acting so sus there, Lemon?
No, I'm just like I'm questioning.
Marlisa. Okay. Let's go check that book out then. Thank you very much.
Of course. Is there anything else I can do to help? I'm just so excited to be here in this Candlekeep.
It's very cool.
Yes.
Do you have any plans to like leave in the next like day or so?
Oh, I was planning on staying for a week, researching, and then I was going to head back out.
That's good because we were gonna ask a couple more questions maybe if we found anything else.
That's quite all right.
All right. Thank you very much, Parson. Do you have anything else to say?
Have a good trip.
Well, thank you very much. I'm excited to look for those storybooks.
And then Kirk will take his leave with Parsnip.
What a nice guy.
What a nice guy.
What a nice fellow. Why do we get the normal people?
And where would you like to go after this?
I think Parsnip, we could just go get the book, or we could go into the heart and see if we can find it.
We might as well go to this. I mean, we've been on a roll so far. I think we should go to this movie.
Write that down. Write that down.
Write that down. He is.
Why is there a bird on top of a bird?
Wait, is that?
It's just it's familiar.
And Kirk's like, oh yeah, I forgot about Sable. As the book like glows a bit, like a greenish light, and just the pages flip on its own, and then he's gonna cast Find Familiar.
All right. One of the pages floats up out of the book. It is not quite ripped, but it gently floats up out of the book and folds itself into an origami raven before it, with a flash of light, it turns into an actual raven.
The origami killer!
I thought they are Sable.
Sable calls at you.
Bird.
And he's just gonna continue on.
To the smithy we go.
Going to the smithy?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Meanwhile, back at the hearth, Yasta and Blake. You two open the door to the hearth and enter on in. You see, it is very bustling with activity. Lots of things going on. There's a dragonborn, copper dragonborn, at the bar, and little one is sitting by the hearth itself, by the little fire.
Remind me if I'm wrong. Didn't we come to the hearth to meet up with them?
Yes.
You just missed us.
But they're heading right there.
No. And however, Parsnip and Kirk have no intention of returning to the heart.
Well, no, because they were going to go into the basement of the.
No, you guys said you're going to the smithy.
Yeah. That
Oh,
was one of the leads you received, so we're on a roll.
No, that was one of the leads that they
That was
received.
that was only the reads they received.
No, they didn't. No,
Yeah, no,
You
yeah.
have not heard of the smith. I mean, I'm not going to stop you from going there, but you have not received any.
I thought we
leads.
received that. I thought we received that.
No,
lead too.
No, that was
No.
Blake and Yasta.
Blake and Yasta.
Now, okay, who
I think
knows
everyone's a
what?
little rusty on the mysteries.
Now I forgot who knows what. Wait, do we know? Do we know? do
Maybe
Blake
I
and Yas
shouldn't
know
have
about
let
the trap door?
you at the party.
Yeah, we're free forming the party.
Oh shit! We meet up with each other on the streets.
Yeah. Kirk and Parsnip, you guys go to the heart. I need to fucking put a stop to this.
We
You
can't. We
fucking
can't.
maniac.
We see each other like, oh, we should regroup.
The partners like switch up every scene, even though it makes no sense.
It becomes a Scooby Doo
Shows up with
chase.
Kirk somehow. Blake was with Parsnip.
We just
Kirk and
spot
Parsnip, you
it.
return to the hearth.
We spot each
And-
other on the street and we go regroup.
You return to the hearth. And the both of you share the information you have.
Yeah, exchange
Yeah. With each other.
information. And then Kirk writes it down.
Write it down. Write that down.
Write it down.
Right now.
Oh, interesting. We were on our way to go to the smithy to see if maybe they know something about the armor-wearing thief thing.
Oh,
Yeah, the smithy or the bathhouse.
do you want to go to the smithy instead of the? Because it's probably not at the cellar right now.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
sounds
I do think the smithy would be a good place to start off.
And next, potentially, considering their status as a paladin, we could go to the temple before going to wherever you wanted.
Heading
Alright.
on over.
So,
The smith.
you head on out to the smithy. And the smithy is also, it is like a joint building of smithy and stables. And when you arrive, you can already just feel the heat radiating out from the smithy door, knowing what's inside. There's probably going to be some sort of like pretty big burn when you open up that door. Like there's going to be a lot of heat in there. You can already tell.
Blake,
Okay.
cover me.
Everyone hide behind Blake.
Everyone behind
just,
Blake.
Kirk is just flapping his wings on himself to make himself cool down.
Like Blake turns around and see everyone just like crouches behind them.
Wait a minute, Yasa's cold-blooded because he's a snake.
Yeah, he's thriving right now.
This reminds me back at home.
Like walks.
The
Like
jungles are
walks up
hot.
and opens the door. Like walks up and opens the door. He's not from Omo.
He really is.
It's the genes. It's the genetics.
There's Yantai outside of Omu.
I'm racist.
Yeah,
I'm racist against snakes. All right.
No,
He
Kirk
has
just
no-
asked. Kirk just asked where he's from.
I'm snake racist.
He is no,
Kirk
he has
just
no
asked where he's
connection to Salvia.
from. Kirk just asked where he's from.
I'm
So
snake
where is
racist.
No, where are you from? Is it really warm there?
Racist.
Yes, it was a small fishing village.
Oh,
Don't
I-
remind me of the fucking Snazi pun.
it's really warm. Where
Blake opens the door.
All right, you two keep going because I need to fucking find the
okay.
art of the smith.
Right.
I forgot where I put it.
Yeah, I come from somewhere that's pretty warm too.
I was.
I prefer warmer places.
They're
Where I'm
they're
from
pretty
is warm
nice.
as well.
I have fur. I don't like it.
You don't like it?
I hibernate during the winter.
Oh.
You still hibernate even though you're like, wait, what are you anyway? Actually,
No, I just get really sleepy.
actually, that's a good
Alright.
question. What are you?
I'm mostly human.
You know what? I'll worry about that later.
As the door opens, a burst of heat comes out. Blake, you were the one who opened it?
Yep.
1 fire damage.
Ooh.
Thank you, our tank.
There is a lot of heat there.
You just. Oh, how hot.
Ouch.
And you're inside. Hi? Everything all right out there?
Quite fun.
It's very
all right.
hot.
Oh,
Really?
all right, the smith. I'll
It's
turn
quite
it off.
warm.
There's like a loud clanking clacking. Oh, uh-oh, think I dropped something. And then there's another burst of heat. Uh-oh. And then there's like sounds of a water bucket being moved, and then a lot of smoke comes out. Someone finally walked out of the mess, waving away at all the smoke. He is very small for a smith, with a very messy white tunic that is scorched and scarred, with equally messy and ripped up trousers, and he has a heavy-duty apron over his front. His face is covered in scars, and he has red eyes and red hair with goggles on his head. However, the most noticeable thing about him is that his arms and legs are red scaled.
What
Adam.
the fuck?
Adam, wrong.
What?
Wrong place.
Oh, wrong place, wrong place. I'm a dum-dum.
What?
Wrong place, I'm a dum-dum. I
This
didn't
girl's
even put it in the
little-
right fucking chat either. I put it in fucking Mike and Magics. He looks like this.
Alright.
Nice.
There, look
And
at that boy. You know,
Yeah.
hey Adam, you know, I'm seeing a lot of red hair, you know?
he has like red scaled arms and legs that end in claws, and he has like a lizard tail out his back, which sort of knocks back and forth.
That's weird. That's that's
Well,
odd.
that explains
Howdy,
the
partner.
distance.
How can I help you?
Hello.
I
We
don't
were
think I've
looking
ever
for
actually
potential
been.
information.
I don't think I've ever actually been with a smithy.
No,
We're
I don't
looking
think you have. I
We're
don't
looking.
recognize you.
We're looking for potential information on our current extra credit.
Yes.
What might your name be?
Oh? My name is... well, just call me Deer. It's what most people call me around here.
Is he guilty?
Fuck
nope,
off.
I'm pretty composed.
I'm fully innocent. Never been charged or
I'm completely innocent.
God.
Convicted
I'm sorry,
cog.
I had to.
Nice to meet you, Gia. My name is Blake.
It's a pleasure.
Hi,
He holds out
Smith.
his scaled hand to give it a shake.
He firmly shakes.
He has a strong grip.
Nice.
Well,
How can I help you?
We're wondering
I'll
if
be
you
honest,
have-
I don't know too much about magic and stuff, so I don't know if you can help. I find help you with your extra credit. I
We're
just
just,
make things.
we're just looking for somebody.
Looking for somebody.
A tiefling with the big plate armor and out.
Oh, you mean Valor? That's her name, right? Yeah, she was
Her
here about
name
3
is-
days ago.
Her name is Vala.
you know where she's
You
staying.
guys already learned this information.
Don't worry.
I was half asleep. I'm sorry.
You know what? You know where she is currently.
Not right now, but I know she'll be coming back real soon. About 3 days ago, she gave me her old greatsword. It was all busted up and rusted. She asked me to repair it. I said I'd have it done in 3 days' time. He just a thumbs up. And, which when you know it, I just finished up. So she should be coming back to reclaim it anytime soon.
Oh, her name was Valor. I thought you said she was a paladin, a Valor paladin.
No, her name is Valor. Is it? Or
Is that
presumably
right?
said she calls herself Valor.
Is it bad that I thought she was Vanderveer for a second?
Probably.
Yes,
Vanderveer
Vanderveer
is probably
become a
dead.
lich.
It's been a while. Vanderveer's probably dead.
She is very dead. She
You
was
never
like
know.
50.
She could have been
She
planning
was-
something.
She was like 50 during the events of Deep Row.
You never
She's
know.
not surviving in that
You never know. She could have like
Listen,
fucking pulled some shit.
morals, timeless body, and a bunch of anti-aging things exist in D&D. All right, that's nothing.
She simply just got the Ring of Winter. It's that simple.
She killed artists for it.
I'm gonna need Vanderfear to come back. I really liked her. I'm gonna need her to come back this season. So
It's a quota.
The ratings won't be the same if we don't bring her back.
All right. So, but yeah, the Valor. I guess we should. Do we have anything else? We could potentially miss her if we're out, so someone should elect to wait here for her. I guess that'll be me.
I mean, I don't think it should be more than a few minutes. I don't think you need to split up or anything.
I guess we'll all wait.
Thanks. Thanks, dear. Yeah, I feel like if we just kept talking for like, I don't know, maybe like a minute, like I feel like she'd come.
Alright,
let's look at the clock.
Alright,
and as if on cue, you hear stomp, 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 and clanking of plate armor.
Well, that wasn't a minute.
that was easy.
Icing around, you see a woman as big as Blake.
Oh my god.
Her jaw is fucking chiseled as hell.
She's ripped.
You aren't sure because she's covered by like spotless white plate armor with gold trim. But if she got her armor off, she'd probably be fucking ripped as hell.
Jacked.
Jacked.
Her hair is tied up in a bun behind her head, and you see she has two big black horns that come out of her head and curl around like ram horns.
Ooh.
She has a number of not quite nasty, but pretty fair scars on her face that have long since faded. And roll me religion to identify the symbol on her breastplate.
Okay.
What? Wait, why is Kirk proficient in that?
What? Why did Yasta get in that 20?
Whoa, I gotta.
Yeah, hey, Yasta, you know what that is. Oh, hey, that's the symbol of the goddess Lendis.
Yasta.
Oh yeah!
Return. Listen, he became a very devout Lendis follower after the Devils.
You're a big fan.
Hey, are you the new pope?
No, the old Pope is still there. He's immortal.
Nah, Norik is dead as fuck.
He's absolutely dead.
He's super
He
dead.
didn't even make it. He didn't even make it to 100 years later.
The woman, apparently named Valor, looks at all of you and then scoffs. Smith, is my sword ready? Huh? Oh yeah, it's all ready. I think these folks have some questions for you. I'm here for a sword, not questions.
Can you also stand between Valor and Gear just to make sure she doesn't grab the sword and leave?
The sword is inside the smith.
There's no. We don't have to do a Mexican standoff.
Also, bold of you to assume that you could stop her, Yasta.
Oh yeah, no, she'll kick our ass.
He also has like the mentality of a Chihuahua. He will bark at anything that's bigger than him. He does not care.
Mentality of a Chihuahua. A Chihuahua will fight God.
You hear a click clacking of Kirk as he just shuffles his feet on the clawed feet on the stone floor.
Hello, Miss Valor.
She looks at you but does not say anything.
We have a couple of questions to ask of you.
Great. Just what I needed. No. There's your answer.
Well, too bad.
Now I have my sword now.
But we have not asked any questions.
You asked if you could ask questions. I'm giving you an answer. No.
Well, that one was a rhetorical question, if you were to be completely specific.
She pinches the bridge of her nose.
We will leave you alone if you cooperate. Otherwise, this is going to be all day.
You see, we're doing this for our extra credit.
Uh-huh. And I should care about your extra credit because
I'm just giving a backstory to why we need to ask you any questions.
And did I ask for one?
No, but I have provided.
Alright. So you came here on a boat with a straggly human man and a bearded guy, correct?
I came here on a boat I boarded by myself that had about 100 people on it. I don't know exactly who was there.
Do you remember the name of the boat?
Of course I remember the name of the boat.
Finally, someone remembers.
Finally, someone useful.
It was called the Minerva.
Alright.
How interesting.
And did you buy any books from? Wait, what do you know? Wait, would you also know? Okay, the information.
We exchange the information.
You exchange information,
We
anything, the
exchange-
whole party knows it.
Okay, city. What was the city called?
Ita, City of Shifting Sands.
All right. Did you buy any books from Ita, the city of shifting sands?
Yes, I did.
Did you remember from who?
Don't remember exactly. It was a bookstore. It had Dune in the name or something. It was in that seedy lower market, in one of the out-of-the-way corners.
Did you remember what the title of the book was?
Yes. It was a book called The Dark Dragon. I'm hunting a warlock and wanted to know what they were capable of. So I decided to research them.
And did you see any suspicious activity in between you arriving at the town and you arriving here?
Yes, I did, because that city is full of liars, thieves, and pickpockets. It's a wretched hive. I saw nothing but suspicious activity there.
Any suspicious activity that would arrive here with you?
Not that I am aware of.
Were the people who ran the stores a little girl and an old man?
No. There was 3 of them, I think. 2 women and a man.
Two women, weird.
Thinking.
The older woman seemed to be in charge of the other 2.
Did you learn anything about her name?
The name of the people there? No, I
Yes.
never asked.
Oh, interesting.
Are you done with your questions now? And can I
I-
get my sword?
I think I might.
Are we done? I think we're done.
Good. Now, Smith. Yeah, I got you. Just wait right there. If I had to wait here, you could have gotten the sword while I was busy answering these questions. And of course, he's already gone. Where would you like to go now?
Kirk says,
I mean, maybe we should try finding some of these books. See if they have anything up with them.
I liked Linda since she
Yes.
was indie.
I
I was a follower of Linda's before it was cool.
I was the only follower of Lindis before.
I was Linda's number one fan.
All the normies got all these
day one.
I became the Justice Pope.
when Lindis got popular, they ruined the fan base.
Man, all these normies in the religion of Lindus, they're ruining the fan base, man.
They're ruining the community.
It used to be so nice, and now we just have rude people like her.
Can you also potentially give her advice on how to deal with a warlock?
If you'd like to go approach her again, yes.
I mean, could he shout any knowledge before she leaves?
She's not going anywhere. You guys are the one who's going. She's waiting for you to go get the sword.
Do spell slots exist in the universe?
I mean, I'm mainly just asking for if he would know anything.
Roll me a wisdom check.
All right. He's bad at them.
just yell at her.
Yeah,
that
you know exactly what to tell her. make sure to tell her. Make sure she knows Eldritch Blast is pretty dangerous. All warlocks know it, and also they can be deceptively good with melee.
Eldritch Blast is pretty dangerous. Also, Warlock seems to be good at melee for some reason. You might want to watch out for that.
She slowly turns to you, and you can see a fiery fury in her glare. I am a trained paladin hunting a warlock. Are you insinuating I don't know the most basic warlock cantrip available?
They can also only cast like 3 spells a day.
I'm making sure you don't underestimate your opponent. It doesn't matter
If
how
I
quick-
was underestimating my opponent, I wouldn't be buying books and going to a library to research them.
Yeah, maybe that's up to that.
He just starts shuffling out, like click, 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 towards the door.
Yeah,
Run away! Run away! Run away!
Run away!
Run away!
Parsnip and Kirk making tactical retreat.
Tactical retreat.
Well, it was nice. It was nice to meet you, Miss Alla. I do hope that our journeys may allow us to come across once again.
I really hope they don't, because that would mean you're probably either one of my targets or have been kidnapped by one of my targets.
Trust me, if you were my only hope of being saved, I'd off myself just.
Yes or no! Yes
Just panicking. Yes.
She turns and looks down at Yasta. She gives me a point with her gauntleted finger. You're lucky I'm a woman of peace.
But
That's good. That's good.
Man,
Peace is good. Peace is
Paladins
good in
will win this
situations
got
like
angry
this.
after Norix. He got a bit angry that one time.
And they really are trying to be the next Norix.
She's trying too hard.
The jealousy.
Now get out.
I'm assuming Yasta's dragged away.
Yeah.
Run away! Run away!
Listen, I never said Yasta was smart just because he has intelligence.
Run away!
Social intelligence.
Your wisdom is small.
Wisdom small.
You're exactly right. He's book smart, not smart.
All right. With Yasta dragged away, where are you going now?
To look for all those books that if I remember right, to look for all those books that everyone made mention of. There might be
Yes.
some common denominator in them.
The book called I forget what it's called.
I have
The Warlock book.
Fallen Rackhammer
Yeah, Fallen
and Dark
Hammer.
Dragon.
And
There you go. Good work, Kirk. Your notes are paying off.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Takes notes. Kirk just looks at the books like,
hey, where are we going? Which books were they again?
Chronicles of Darkness, I'd give you a beat for that.
Give him a free level. Give him a free level.
Kirk just looks at the book.
Hey, the books, they were the Dark Dragon and the Fallen Rackhammer, right?
I knew it was a good idea to tell you to write it down.
Yeah, they write it all down.
I'll take credit for that.
We could go ask the guy about the bookstore, because the other guy too. We got like a name of the bookstore.
Where do we go to find books here in the big library place?
Most people would need to send scribes in, but as you are scribes, you can just enter in through the emerald doors and search the libraries yourselves.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Holy access. Is there like a front desk that we could ask for?
You are the front desk.
We are the front desk.
We go back there and look for it by hand.
You're the front desk.
We do the
Alright,
grunt
well-
work.
Where's the magic Dewey Decimal System so we can find the book easier?
Yeah. So I'd like all of you to roll me intelligence. Just raw intelligence.
Alright.
You fool!
To try and find this.
Is this a check?
Nat 1?
Not one! The one thing he's good at! The one thing he's good at!
It's the one thing we're all good at.
Look, it's opposite day!
Ah, fuck you! I got a nat 20 plus 2.
Brain shrink.
Brain small.
14.
Listen, that heat really got to Yasuo's head. He's gotten more suicidal. He's got a lot dumber.
Yeah, I got a 14.
15.
High rolls, guys.
Highs and lows.
Yasta, as you're walking along, you are just sort of looking around, trying to find any kind of book. You aren't really looking in the right place, and you wind up accidentally knocking a few books off the shelves. One of which falls off the shelf, manages to tumble across a hallway, and then falls out a window.
Is there any way you could try to catch it?
No.
Well,
not within that one.
Well, he kind of just like looks around.
But what about mine? Not 20.
Kirk dives out the window.
Yasta, nobody saw this. You can still cover it up. Nobody needs to know.
He briskly walks away while it's like.
There ain't no fucking magic cameras here.
Meanwhile, Parsnip easily finds the book. Parsnip, you find it exactly. You find both of them actually, because you just like nail it.
I feel slightly disappointed that. What's her name again?
Apex Predator.
What's her name again? Typhon Broken Horn.
Deary.
Deary. I'm disappointed that Deary's advice worked. I get them and then I bring them to like a table or something.
Yes, this is gonna keep looking over his shoulder when the party leaves.
Alright.
I think we may need to leave here a bit sooner.
But we work here.
You all go to the table where Parsnip lays out the books.
Where's Yasta at?
Like, I heard the speed walking towards the meeting.
Yeah, coming out from like one of the libraries, hurriedly speed walking towards you, whistling innocently is Yasta.
Yeah.
Oh, Yasta, you charming rogue, you.
Yes, no dice.
Oh, I found both of them, so it's fine.
Hey, Parsnip?
Yeah?
You're feeling a little woozy.
What?
You feel kind of woozy.
I'm feeling a bit woozy.
Oh god, Jingotism.
Kirk is already, just like starting to do ritual cast, identify.
Are you alright? You need like water or something. Alright, you know what?
You like
dumb idea? Yasa's gonna like try to pick one of the books from her hands.
Blake?
He's just checking for fevers.
Yasta, when you grab the book, give me 1 second.
My brother!
I assume does a 10 hit your AC?
Nope.
You immediately drop the book as the book turns into a glowing ball of light that tries to drain your life force. And then the other book does as well.
No. Oh, of course.
Roll for initiative.
Alright, let's go.
Play my brother!
My brother!
You know, I did that fully intending for like Yasuo to get for it to bite Yasuo in the ass, just so I can confidently say every nice action he has ever done has backfired. 11.
8.
Oh no.
Why double trigger?
No, we need to play the most. Yeah, we need to play the most. Yeah, for these guys because because it's just like every battle is a fight for survival.
It's a fight of life or
Even
death.
for like trash mobs.
Oh dear.
Oh no!
No.
No,
What did you get, Mama?
it's bad.
Wait, that's
There
wrong.
it is.
Wait, that's wrong. It's wrong. It's 5.
Okay, that's significantly better. Alright, hold on. Yes.
My modifier is a +1.
Okay. So it could be worse. Alright.
The most intense battle against a book.
Wow. Nat 20 followed by Nat 1.
Alright. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
I'm gonna fight these books. Damn, these books got hands.
They do got hands.
Once
though.
again, you guys fight books. Your ultimate enemy.
Yas is proficient at fighting books, don't you know?
This is our preferred enemy type. We're rangers.
Yeah.
Ranger party.
Parsnip bad, book even worse.
Parsnip, apex predator. Book, Sigma predator.
Former apex predator.
The Sigma Stole grind set.
Who's the beta predator?
The book that got worse initiative.
That's
Alright.
the beta predator.
The book that won. Parsnip is the one who found them, so they're going to attack Parsnip.
Oh no!
Oh
15.
no! What?
Ooh.
15?
15 to hit.
I'm pretty sure my AC is only a 14.
Oh no.
Alright. This is 17 necrotic damage.
Jesus.
Oh.
Yeah. You are quickly realizing, oh, that's literally draining your soul.
I'm
Hey,
ca-
Constitution saving throw?
Don't worry about him, KO'd.
Yeah. Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
I'm. Oh no!
Oh god. I feel so bad for being right. I feel so bad for
Parsnip fucking dies.
being
7.
Gain 1 level of exhaustion. Your
Oh.
soul is being sucked out.
Oh no, I'm tired. Oh no, it's
we
these fucking. Oh
We might want to stop that.
no! I'm the DPS too! A DPS. In the
How the
fucking
mighty have fallen.
party of librarian nerds.
Oh yeah, well the party of librarian birds, nerds. Don't worry, they have some beef. Blake's turn.
The DPS, now the tank has to save you.
So that was a lot of damage.
Yes.
Even Blake would be one-shotted by 17 damage.
Ugh.
So I'm gonna shift.
Alright.
I'm gonna shit.
I'm gonna shit my pants. Oh god.
He asserts dominance by shitting.
Shifting, I got 10 temporary HP right here.
Nice.
So that gives me 27 HP and not 17.
Nice.
That's a bonus action. So Blake will now just step in front of like Parsnip and he'll cast Cure Wounds. Because we need your DPS.
Thank you.
We need you.
8 healing.
I am back to life.
Parsnip, you cough out a bit of blood. You're back up.
I'm not an
That was
apex.
horrible.
I'm not
That
an
was
apex
awful.
predator. I lied.
That's the worst feeling.
I don't like it.
You know, that makes the little one even more impressive that happened to him, and then he just lifted up a table and smashed it over the jingwatism.
He is, in fact, an ogre. Yes.
So is it my turn?
Yes.
Alright. I was going to go for Burning Hands, and I remembered, oh yeah, we're in a library. So instead he's just gonna Firebolt.
Alright.
Alright, dirty 20.
You shoot out your firebolt, and then it's sucked up.
Oh, are you
It's
gotta
gone.
be kidding me?
Hey, Yasta,
Yeah?
you're in the library. All fires are immediately dispelled in the library.
You fucking dumbass! You stupid idiot! You
Wait,
dumb
did
stupid
Parsnip say that in
idiot!
character? Did Parsnip say that in character?
No.
Ah. Alright, and I guess can he equip his knife at the very least?
He can grab his knife, yes.
Alright, well, looks like we're doing this the old-fashioned way.
I'd like to remind everyone, retreat is always an option.
No.
just wait.
No. No. We must protect the books.
Someone shout.
Kirk, it is your turn.
Kirk, find someone stronger than us, please. Kirk, come on, Kirk, find.
Engage! Do it, guys!
Disengage.
Kirk, run!
Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, just the wings fold outwards into their full grasp. As Sable's wings do the same, the book closed and goes back to its place, and just shoom, as he disengages and flies out.
Kirk, get someone stronger than us, please!
Help!
Call the
Help!
police.
Help! 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 Help!
just
Shouting! Help! 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 Help!
Okay.
All right.
Well,
and he's gonna go find somebody.
Parsnip.
Hey,
Oh, no.
what's up?
The fact that I predicted, damn, these books got hands.
As an action, I will expend a use of my wild shape to activate. Do I say it? You know what I'm activating, right?
Yeah.
I don't need to say it.
There's a sudden stiffness in the air as it almost feels to get a bit more. Like the air becomes worse, like lower quality. It's a little bit harder to breathe now.
And reaction. Do I have a reaction?
That seems to be worse for all of
Do I
us.
have a bonus action? Shillelagh bonus action? Shillelagh's a bonus action. Give me my big stick.
You pull out like a pencil and turn it into big stick.
That's hilarious.
Big stick, big stick.
We're gonna have to melee these books.
Whoa. Nah, it's a dumb joke.
So yeah.
Good man.
I didn't know John Wick was a druid.
Yeah, that is a bad joke here.
You shouldn't. Yeah, I said good man for not saying it and everything.
See, I took Lemon's advice.
That's your mistake.
All right.
And then the second book.
Second book. Blake just turned big. That's a lot of life essence. It's gonna try and drain that.
Oh no!
23 to hit.
Oh,
Mighty Garth, they have the worth.
Mighty Garth, you can do it!
14 necrotic damage and Constitution saving throw.
Mighty Garth is still up. He still stands.
My best friend.
I'll never
Also,
let
hey,
you go because-
Parsnip,
Yes.
you could do the thing.
Can I?
You have a reaction here.
Oh, it is a reaction, isn't it?
It started its turn.
I will do it.
All right. It needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Also,
You have to move moves within a space within 10 feet of me. Yeah.
We'll start its turn there.
Needs to
Yep,
succeed.
Oh, Mighty Garth. I got a 16.
You succeed.
Cool.
What about the con save?
Give me a second. It got an 8.
Fuck you.
Suddenly, you see like this yellowish, like almost like pus explode around the gingwatism, appearing from thin air. Roll for damage, Parsnip.
I already
Yanks.
rolled. I got max damage 4.
Yanks, ew.
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 In character. Definitely in character.
All right. Parsnip once again draws first blood.
Yeah, baby.
First hypnotism. That thing tried to make us burn. We should get it back.
I know.
No. No.
17 to hit.
All right. Shield. 18 AC.
Like a tendril of energy lashes out towards Yasta as he barely like backpedals away and holds up his hands and his spell book as a shield appears, and it bounces off.
You're gonna have to try harder than that to get to me.
Oh, I just realized, Adam.
Yeah.
I never did like say like what I wanted Blake's subclass to be.
Yeah.
Well, what
I had a hard time choosing it, but I settled on what is it? Stars.
Nice.
Stars.
All right, Blake, it's your turn.
Thanks to the guiding, thanks to Star Map. He looks at his hand. My research helps me out here. As he folds up his hand, he's gonna cast a guiding bolt without expending a spell slot.
Oh my god! He's so powerful.
Man, the battle for Apex Predators is really heating up now.
Yeah.
19 to hit.
That hits.
Bam. Oh, powerful. 19 radiant damage.
Oh
How
my
much?
god. Holy
19
shit.
radiant damage.
Holy
it's,
God.
it's the guiding bolt spell.
Which book did he just annihilate?
There's an explosion of radiant light. And also, when the radiant light explodes, not only does it hurt the Jimmy system, there's like a weird like flash and stutter in the air, and a bit of yellow starts like dissipating from the air. But and then it reforms.
Well,
It seems as though the stars have helped me yet.
That was pretty big.
Yasta.
all right. Against his better judgment, he still doesn't learn that helping people is bad. He's going to stab the book that just got blasted.
All right, roll the hit.
Advantage.
30.
Guardian Bolt
19.
for advantage.
Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter because I got a 19.
All right,
Roll
that
for
hits.
net 20.
Yeah, try for net 20.
All right. Just one more roll just in case. No, my other roll was a 2.
There you go, and that's why advantage is good. Anyway, that
Yeah.
hits.
All right. Roll for damage. 3.
Okay, it works. You stab into it. And just like slice it through.
Book has been shivved.
Yep. The floating ball of energy looks a little hurt.
Aha!
Meanwhile, Kirk.
He's just dashing through this place, just trying to find somebody.
Kirk, save us.
Kirk, please. I'm useless right now.
Well, you do hear. You do eventually see. What appears to be a figure in just a mass of black robes. It's Shadow Step. They appear to be looking for something.
Shadow step.
They jump a bit and turn to look at you. And they hold up a sign that just has a question mark on it.
Okay, so wait, we found the gingwatizms. Wait, I have all the information in that book, but they're like alive back there. Do we have more?
All right.
They point at the question mark again.
We got more gingwatizms in the library.
They flip the question mark sign around, and on the back is an exclamation mark.
Yeah, I can't fight. I don't think anybody can fight really back there. But we need somebody to come and like fight those.
They flip the sign around, and instead of a question mark, it is now a thumbs up sign.
Can you fight them?
They point at the thumbs up again.
the shaky thumbs up.
Okay.
They flip it again, seemingly changing every time. It's now an arrow that points to where there appears to be like
almost like someone crashed into a bookcase here. One book is missing. Shadow Step does like a shrug of their shoulders, and then points at the missing book, and then points at you.
I don't know. I mean, I didn't see anything like that.
They flip the sign back around. It's a thumbs up. They turn the sign upside down. So it's a thumbs down.
What? You think I took the book?
They shake their head, and then just point the thumbs down sign towards the like empty spot. It seems they're upset the book is gone.
The book missing? Oh, I could try to find that. But wait, they're probably dying in there.
They're probably dying.
They flip back around. They pull the exclamation mark sign again, and then they are ready to follow you now.
Oh dear.
And Kirk
Oh
like,
heavens.
and then Kirk just back, starts flying, like at least making sure that he can keep up.
Yeah, Parsnip runs after you, or not Parsnip. Shadow Step runs after you.
Quick question. Is this relating to the book that Yasa accidentally did? Oh,
Yes.
no.
It was the same area. All right. Meanwhile, back to the fight. Parsnip, your turn.
Hey, how's it going? It's me, Parsnip. I'm going to, Shillelagh. I'm gonna hit it.
I hitting the one that was blasted or the one that wasn't blasted?
Which one looks weak?
The one that was blasted.
I will hit the one that was blasted.
Roll the
It's
hit.
been damaged.
I will roll the hugest modifier there is, +5.
My God, that's higher than their modifier.
My modifier is so huge. They'll never the
Between
dirty
your
20.
tail.
They'll never see it coming. Dirty 20.
Apex Predator.
Apex. 1d8 +3. 7 damage.
Do you hit though?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I got a dirty 20.
Oh, yeah, you hit. They have an AC of 12. You're probably gonna hit them.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yep. Yeah, Parsnip slams it with her big stick,
Fuck.
and the ball like bounces off the floor. It seems almost dizzy.
Still not dead.
The other one zooms around and goes to drain Parsnip.
Reaction.
No, it
Reaction.
wouldn't. No. Oh, go on.
Reaction
Really,
against
these
my
things
Constitution
are-
saving throw.
They're not intelligent enough to strategize that much. They would just go for whatever has the most life essence, which is currently Blade.
Mighty girl.
It doesn't. I can still reaction.
You can still do it.
Mighty good.
They got a 16 on their con save.
I think that's.
Uh,
I think
Does that be your spell save DC?
I think it does. Yeah.
Yeah.
I beat it.
There's like a moldering in the air, but it doesn't seem to affect it. And 17 to hit Blake.
Oh, mighty girls.
Mighty girl.
What is it?
It's half the
13
word.
necrotic damage. 13 necrotic damage and Constitution saving throw.
Oh, just two less damage.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good thing Kirk got reinforcements.
15.
You succeed. You do not gain a level of exhaustion.
He is knocked out from that.
Oh,
No.
It drains, and Blake is knocked out of his ship form as he falls backwards hits the ground. There's a little like a thud as he hits the ground. You notice a few of the books like sort of destabilize on the shelves.
Oh no. Oh no.
yeah. Hey, look, the screaming's accurate.
All right, Blake, death saving throw.
Ooh.
Not
Watch
one.
this. Watch this.
That's it. Yep, good. All right, Yasta, your turn.
Alright. His confidence is slowly leaving as he's realizing these things are really durable. I really want to do poison spray, but that's a con saving throw of 10. I don't trust it, so he's just gonna stab it again. He's gonna stab the blasted one.
All right.
Alright. We just 16
That hits.
and 5 damage.
Ooh. It's hard to tell considering it's literally an ethereal ball of light, but it looks pretty injured.
Why won't you stay down?
Kirk.
Yeah?
You are still running with Shadow Step. Parsnip, it is your turn.
Survive one turn. One more turn.
Doing this in the library would be a bad idea.
At this point, screw the library.
We'll live, maybe. I could just bonk it again.
That also
Good.
works.
I will bonk the
At
weak
least
one again.
one of them.
Roll to hit.
My +5 will carry me. It did. I got a 13.
Gang up on
You
it.
do in fact hit.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Yeah.
Get fucked. 10 damage.
Parsnip, you swing your big stick, and right as it collides with the gingwatizm, you just feel like this burst of energy as it explodes outward, and you dissipate the entire thing, killing it.
Finally.
Parsnip, play him once again. Parsnip, once again, continues being the person with the kill count.
Yeah.
The kill count only gets bigger.
Kill count only gets bigger.
That's cause Jesus.
And at the start of round,
Yep.
at this point, Kirk and Shadowstep arrives.
Thank
I've
God.
already rolled Shadowstep's initiative.
Which book is gone? One or even worse?
There we go.
Which book is gone?
One is gone.
Huh.
Shadowstep, seeing this as they arrive in, they just sort of look around like, "Ooh, this is a lot." Shadowstep gives a thumbs up, and then points at the gingwatizm, and is going to cast
Annihilate.
He's gonna cast Blight at 6th level.
Okay.
And kill all of us.
You know
Don't
what?
worry, Blight's a single target spell.
You know what? Just for that, yes, they are in fact going to cast Blight at 6th level.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, they're going to cast Blight at 6th level.
Oh boy!
There is a sickness in the air. I'm not even going to bother rolling because
It's
Jesus
gone.
Christ, it's gone.
Okay. Purple hazed. It dies in the most horrific way.
Shadowstep moves their robes around and points both the oversized sleeves at the floating ball of energy, as it just, the pure white of the energy gets like black tendrils begin spilling out of it before it almost like melts and just falls into sludge on the floor. And then after that, Shadowstep just gives a thumbs up to all of you.
Thank you.
Parsnip goes the heel blade.
Appreciated.
Thank you, Shadowstep.
Thumbs up.
Also, do ice spells work in here?
Does he use the sign instead of his finger?
Yes. Yes.
Does it
I
just
love
say
it.
the words thumbs up or is it an image?
No, it's a little chibi drawing of Shadowstep giving a thumbs up.
Written in crayon?
Yes.
Alright, moral of the story, learn different elemental spells.
They reach around, they rumble around in their cloak and pull out another sign. How's the extra credit growing?
So we kind of found a thing. It might be the distributor of the books down in Kalashite. We need to actually like figure out what the actual like place is called of the books. Someone only had one part of it because doing something. We're just gonna ask the rest of them to see if they can remember it. By jog their memory using this.
And hopefully we should also learn what book they came on, just in case anyone was suspicious from there.
They pull another sign, discarding the one they were currently holding. Well, it says Kalashite? Oh, I can get you there.
Wait, what? Like get us to Kalashite?
Shadowstep begins walking off. It seems they expect you to follow them.
he just like walks. It's like go wait, the Calishite, and it's like book. How far away is Calishite?
Blake just like sits up. He
We
looks
have-
at himself. Interesting. He pulls out a little star map. Quite interesting. He like rolls it up and puts it in his pocket.
Do we have to still pay the toll if we leave the library and come back?
No, you don't have to ever pay the toll because you live here. You are
We
about
work
you
here.
can enter and leave whenever you want.
We work here,
Oh,
god damn it, we have a pass.
But anyone who does leave has to pay the toll. If you're not in Avowed, anyone who does leave has to pay the toll every time they come back. It is not a pass for life. It is a one-time pass in.
All right.
We work with the knowledge and we destroy the knowledge.
Shadowstep leads you through like a number of places in Candlekeep you're pretty sure you aren't allowed to be in.
Yeah.
Like you're pretty sure these are restricted areas.
Yeah, like he's like keeping his head down. It's just like
Say we gotta be quiet here.
Furious note taking of the area of the Forbidden Zones.
Before eventually they lead you to what appears to be like it almost looks like an outhouse, but like slightly larger and a little bit fancier. And then they give a thumbs up.
What did?
So do we
what
just
is
step
he supposed to do
in?
with this?
Or...
Shadowstep goes over and opens the door. It's not an outhouse inside, despite looking on one on the outside. Inside there could be 4 seats that are like very heavily braced on all the walls.
Interesting. I guess. Take a seat, I guess.
Yes, take a seat. Who else would like to take a seat?
No,
Yeah.
yeah, Blake goes over.
Mr. Shadowstep,
Like,
Mr. Shadowstep, I get motion sick. This isn't gonna be that bad, right? Right?
Shadowstep gives you a sign that takes out the thumbs up sign and then turns it sideways.
Kirk just nervously sits there. I don't want this to be what I think it's gonna be.
Oh my god, it's the Tartarus.
Tartarus.
Tartarus, there it is.
So you all go in.
Yeah.
There's a lot of straps there to keep you strapped in.
How tight are the straps?
Oh, on Blake, very. On Parsnip, probably looser than they should be.
I'm just imagining like a fucking like a chibi versus like fucking like JoJo Part 3 like Tire Man. Like comparison here.
Are you coming with us, Shadowstep? Are we just gonna have to fend for ourselves, or?
Shadowstep shakes their head.
Oh,
Right.
And then just gives a thumbs up.
wait, how are we
the
gonna get
sign.
home?
Shadowstep closes the door to the outhouse.
Well,
I don't like the look of this.
There's a little window you can see to the outside, and it appears Shadowstep is drawing a magic circle under you guys.
wait, why did we need to step into a porta potty for this, though?
Shadowstep then steps away from the area. Like you can see them take a few good steps back, and they pull out what appear to be 5 signs stacked on top of each other. And they hold up the sign that says 5 on it. And
You might
then
want to base around fact.
they toss it aside. There's a sign under that says 4. The outhouse is beginning to rumble.
Oh no.
They toss
Oh, no.
aside the number 4 sign. It says
Oh,
3
no.
under it.
Oh no, I think I know what this might be. Oh no,
What is
I
it?
don't like it.
It's rumbling even further.
Kirk, what is it?
We might be launching
Number
to the
2 sign.
What?
You see, there are some old stories from back home. I think we're about to be launching through the.
Wait, what?
Number 1 sign. And then there is a
Oh, God.
rumbling. This outhouse takes off like a rocket
With
with
a Shadow
a-
Step space program.
as you fly off into the air with a trail of fire behind you. Shadow Step gives a salute to you as you fly off.
Alright, I love Shadow Step. It's official.
Shadow Step is amazing. What do you mean? It took you this long?
Sign up for this.
The four of you fly through the air, hurtling at unfortunately massive speeds. You honestly really probably should have died had this not been enchanted to save you from the G-Force.
Poof of Sable.
Yeah, Sable fucking poofs immediately. Parsnip, you're pretty sure your brain is about to leak out your nose from how hard you are like being tossed around in your seat. Everything hurts.
What an interesting.
Why
What an
did
interesting
they just
ride.
teleport us?
Do any of you dare to look out the window?
Sure.
He's looking at the window. He's not really.
You
it's
are
like-
hurtling across the Azure Sea, and then within seconds you are at Keldor and hurtling across Keldor as well.
You fucking
Oh, look
ashes.
I've never really like flown this fast before.
Oh, you're already
You
out
know.
of Keldor. Oh, hey, that's Kalashite.
Huh.
Oh, hey, the ground's getting a little closer.
Uh-oh. Race for it back.
And
Oh,
then
this is-
there's a loud crunch as you all land. And the entire thing shakes. As the outhouse crash lands in the center of Kalashite's capital city.
Uh-oh.
In
This
front
is
of
bad.
very frightened onlookers, I'm assuming.
And all of you are very dizzy, and you're pretty sure you're upside down.
Mom, I didn't sign up for this.
He shakes his head, unbuckles, gets out of the straps.
As soon as you unbuckle, you drop down to the ceiling, which you're pretty sure is the floor now.
Oh.
Please catch me. And Yasa unbuckles.
He tries to stand up, but then Yasta falls on him.
Kirk is just like, how do I get the feathers and falls down on top of him.
Just Blaze is getting back up again.
And
Kirk
then-
falls
and
on Yasta, pushing Blade further down again.
And then,
And
and then
finally-
Parsnip lands on it. On her, he barely deals with that.
The same order.
And then the doors open, you all tumble out into
Is
the
this
streets.
is this like Kingdom Hearts where it's like Sora, Donald, and Goofy, but
Yeah.
Blake,
Lake Yasta,
Kirk,
Kirk, and Parsnip shall never be said out of that order. They will always fall in that exact order.
Wait, no, just Parsnip falls on Kirk.
Sable, did you live for that? And looks over. Oh.
So all of you get out and rub your heads as you are adjusting to your new surroundings. You are 2 continents over.
Oh.
Oh.
You just traveled halfway around the world in the span of about 30 seconds.
How are we supposed to get out of this?
I have no money.
I don't carry any money.
He looks around. How interesting. To think that such a thing would be able to travel so fast.
How much is fare back home?
Now we just gotta find the place.
Questions for later, yeah.
What if it's just filled with gingwatizms? Is that what are we supposed to do?
I suppose we'll just die.
Maybe I don't know, but I mean, I don't want to die.
Well, then you better hope there aren't any more gingwatizms.
Well, considering the place we're looking for, seems to be some manner of manufacturer for them. I feel like there might be plenty to encounter.
As you look around, it would seem you are, well, in a city. That much you can tell. And it is dreadfully hot. Like, incredibly so. The fact that you were all wearing, all of you came from the Azure Sea, which is a fairly cold place, so I imagine you dressed at least somewhat warm. Even with the heating in Candlekeep. You are in a fucking desert.
Yeah,
You are boiling.
Blake is in his fucking button-up shirt and suit jacket and dress pants.
Yeah.
We're
Not
all
suit jacket,
we're
but
all
suit
like
vest.
either in some sort of cloak or well dressed. We're not okay with this.
Yeah.
Right as we said, oh yeah, we prefer hotter environments.
It's a good thing yes, there's warm blood or cold blood.
I always said I
And he-
didn't like this.
He starts basking on a rock, just like, yes.
Yas is chilling with them.
I'm gonna live here.
Yas is like stunning
Bro, I'm
himself
just
like a
quit
wizard.
it.
Bro, I'm straight up just gonna quit. I'm gonna live on this rock.
Dude, fuck the magic, man. I just want the ladies here. Oops. What did I drop this time?
Hot climate, boys.
After like a few seconds of getting your bearings, you hear like sounds like a bunch of people like approaching you. It's like you made a bit of a scene considering you just hurled out of the sky.
We
Yeah.
Blake turns around to like look at all the people.
It seems 3 specific people at least have approached you. All of them are very clearly adventurers with like heavy adventurers guild stuff, but it's like light leather armor, clearly intended for the desert heat. A couple of them have like cloaks on to get rid of sand and stuff and help keep shade. And you see they all have water pouches on their hips, along with swords at their sides.
Help us, please.
The one in the back, they appear to be carrying a cart with them, which has a couple of rats, like oversized giant rats, just in the back.
These fucking rats.
Oh, hey there. We couldn't help but notice you just fell out of the sky.
Yes.
Yeah, we're from the Candlekeep library. We're looking for something here.
Oh, yeah, we've heard of that. I never thought they'd arrive by sending people from the sky, though.
We
didn't
didn't
either.
either.
Why?
This is quite a new experience.
I'm still wondering why they didn't just teleport us.
Is there any reason you came crashing down into our city? He nervously strikes at the back of his head.
I'm unsure if you're intending to, but that was a very like suspicious and like awkward like sentence to laugh.
It's
like,
him. He's the mimic book.
He's on the mid book.
Did you know where you can find like a bookstore?
Huh?
Doing something?
I mean, you can find anything here. You know, it's the biggest port city ever.
But
Marketplaces everywhere.
but doing something.
Doing something, I don't know. I don't know the name of every place in the city.
Or did you write it down?
I guess we'll do, where should we look?
Oh, well, if you want information, I know a place for you.
Oh, what would that be?
Oh, just follow me. We'll show you the way. It's the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, thank you. What's your name?
Oh, call me Marcus. He just like his little thumb point to himself.
And
Guys, he's a robot.
and just for future reference, what Adventurers Guild are you from?
Isn't it obvious? The Adventurers Guild, the worldwide one.
You're gonna need to be more specific. There's a lot of them.
He digs into his pack and pulls out a little emblem of a snowflake. The Winter Wardens.
Blake frowns.
Yasler kind of freezes for a bit. Oh, that's that guild. That's
Yeah.
very interesting.
He gives a thumbs back to the cart full of rats. We just got done hunting a lycanthrope out in the city ruins.
Am I supposed to know what that is?
Blake looks at the camera with a frown.
Am I
And
supposed to know what that is?
We're gonna stay as still as we can and slowly move behind everyone else.
Yes. I've heard about your types.
Have you?
Have you?
Yes.
Who hasn't?
I haven't.
Yeah, they are quite famous, depending on where you hear the info from.
Uh-huh. We are adventurers. We go out, get the loot, just kill the monsters, and keep people safe.
I never heard of them.
Me neither.
They have a long history, if I remember correctly, spanning back all the way 300 years ago.
300 years ago?
Uh-huh. I see someone here has heard our stories.
The story. So you could just like hunt monsters?
Of course. Come on, we'll walk and talk.
300 years. That's a long time.
Sure is.
And
He begins leading you throughout the city. Do you have anything you want to say?
yeah, Yasu's just gonna make sure his bandages are extra tight. Like I said, it's like almost to the point where he's nearly choking himself. Even making sure no flesh below his neck is showing.
What does Marcus look like?
A robot.
Have a description. Generic anime, generic RPG protagonist.
He looks like a generic.
He looks
anime
like
boy.
he looks like Lemon's Final Fantasy character.
Oh no, it's Hero! No,
It's Hero.
no.
It's a funny two-way street of generic protagonists.
Yeah.
Johann von Generico over here.
El Generico.
Why did a hero have to come back as a jobber? A jobber who could probably kick our ass.
He's an adventurer. He's a monster. He does guild requests.
He does the killing.
Of the
Anyway.
monsters, like werebears and snake people.
Blake looks at the camera with a frown.
Yeah, Yasu is very uncharacteristically. He's not comfortable.
Well, Marcus and his two adventuring teammates, along with the cart full of what appear to be were-rat corpses,
Oh, I see.
leads you through the city, saying hello to all the people there, and eventually leads you into a big, bustling, what appears to be a tavern of some kind. It is on the outside marked very, very brightly as Winter Warden's Adventuring Guild, and is emblazoned with a large snowflake.
Quite odd that the Winter Warden seemed to be stationed at a desert company.
Yeah, it was one of the last places we wound up getting to, apparently. But, well, we've got at least one or two places in pretty much every continent.
That's every continent?
Yep. If there's a major city, you can probably find us there.
Man, I must really live under a rock.
Yeah, you must. I mean, I don't know how you haven't heard of us before. World famous monster hunters.
I didn't really have much contact with people before.
Good ring.
He leads you into the area, and it is sort of like the hearth, very big, bustling with activity. People are moving about. His two teammates go off and seem to bring the corpses behind a counter where they are exchanged for gold. Judging by the fact that you haven't heard of us, well, some of you haven't, and that you just crashed out of the sky, I'd assume you're pretty new.
Yeah.
Well, if you're looking for info, here's a pretty good place for it. And if you're looking for stories, here's a little elbow to you. I've got just the place for you. I've got plenty of them. We can share them over a drink.
Okay. That damn drink.
I'll just take a glass of milk.
Well, suit yourself, buddy.
I get some up for water.
He sits down. 1 ale, 1 milk, and a water. Very quickly, they are all poured for you, and the three of you get your drinks. Parsnip and Yasta, you're sort of off to the side.
You have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, Yasta's waiting outside.
Yeah, Yasta's being uncomfortable. Parsnip just has no fucking idea what's going on.
Just do the Stardust Crusaders chug.
Chug.
Yeah.
Mark does a chug from his own ale as well. So, you mentioned a few rambling things when I first found you, but what are you, actually doing here, Anita?
So,
Would you like to explain, Kirk?
I mean, and he opens up the book. It's like I have everything written, but if you want to explain everything.
Go on.
So we're hunting down some gingwatizms that came into the Candlekeep library. Like the mimic book things. And apparently someone in this place is selling some.
Gingwatizms? Why does that sound so familiar?
They're like
Mimic book things.
They're like book ghosts.
Book ghosts. It sounds familiar, but I can't place my tongue on it. Oh, now I remember. It was that snake thing we hunted. Well, not we, but I mean, the guild. I think it calls itself Lamia or something. It was this disgusting, like, part snake, part human. We wound up killing it, although the rest of its monster children got away. We think it was making those book things.
How dare you? How dare you smear Hero's name? You may have his face, but you'll never have his fire.
How dare you stand where he stood?
That was a hunt. We got a lot of good loot from that.
We're just trying to find the bookstore by the name of doing something, and then find those because 3 people brought in books from the same place here, and to turn gingwatizms. So we kind of got to stop that before people start bringing more.
Oh, I get it. So those monsters, things, followers or cultists or whatever, they must have been continuing its work or something. Probably trying to spread those gingwatizms out and get some more kills under their belt. If you're looking for them, they're probably in the lower districts then. That's where the scum usually hang out.
Oh, interesting. Thank you for the info. Where
Of
might we
course.
find this low area?
Oh, easy. Follow the stench. But for serious, just go out here, look for one of those massive staircases. It should bring you to a big old elevator. Just hop in, press the lowest button, go down. We usually call it the gullet. That's probably where you'll find the scum monsters.
Okay.
Oh, be on the lookout though. Those things, he points to where the lycanthropes were. We're pretty sure they weren't operating exactly alone. There might be more of their kind out there, so they'll probably try and eat you or something, so bring some protection.
We can't fight.
Well, you can always hire bodyguard services. We do sell those.
Kirk turns it in his pockets like, I don't think, do I have any?
We don't have any money.
We do not
That's
have
a
much
shame.
money on us.
That's a shame.
Thank you for the offer.
Anytime.
We must fight alone.
Before we fight alone, can we have a short rest?
Yes, you may have a short rest.
But bro, I don't know about you guys. Kirk is doing
Fire,
fine.
fuck you ran!
No,
Cody, I don't know about you. I think you'll have to say that for everything.
Well, Kirk is just gonna take that short rest, just ritual cast, resummon Sable.
Nice.
I know Sable. It's the third time. It's like the second time he died today.
Sable craws a little distraught, a little disgruntled.
The second time he died today, but yeah, it should stop. I think maybe.
The second time you've died.
Wait, do we regain spell slots at a short rest, or only a long rest?
Not unless you're a warlock.
Or a wizard.
Wizards can gain spell slots equal to half their level, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So you would only get one rank of spell slot, but you get a single first level spell slot back. Yes, though.
Beautiful, back to full, and he is just, he's like outside, jacket thrown over his head, and like shivering.
You good,
Okay.
Yasta?
Are you okay?
Get out of here. We have to get out of here.
It'll be quite alright.
No,
Stay
no,
calm.
no, no.
Was it
No, no,
because
no,
they were
no.
talking about snakes?
They were what? Is it? They were what?
What do you
He does a shh to Parsnip.
Why would they be talking about snakes, and why was that? Why is that significant?
Do not
Magic
worry.
thing.
Do not worry about it, Vesta. Stay calm. I understand what you are feeling.
You really don't. You really don't.
Oh, trust me, Asta. He looks back inside where he very clearly talked about the bunch of lycanthropes that he just killed. And then he looks at the camera again.
Team for affinity must face many prejudices.
Emotional support lycanthrope. So, yes, it's at least slight. The shivering is like slightly lessened, but that jack is like thrown over.
All right. I assume you guys continue to talk as you walk.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have anything you want to talk about as you walk? Questions for each other or conversation topics?
Wait, so what do you mean about like snakes? Why is
So
that
what?
significant?
So what are we gonna do if we have to fight?
Perhaps it's not best to say this in public. We can talk more about this later if you feel.
Oh, okay then I guess. Yeah, what are we going to do about fighting?
I suppose we could try to lure them. Try to lure them in, if something gets hairy.
Oh, sorry. It's not called the gutter. He did not say gutter. It's the sand pit is what it's called. My apologies.
The sand
The
pit.
gutter is the place in Dark Souls too.
Actually, the gutter is the inspiration I had for this from Pillars of Eternity too. I definitely didn't steal this from. I definitely didn't steal the concept of a gutter from. So it's called the sand pit.
Oh yeah, and Yasa's like. I guess Blake's talk has stopped him from crying.
Outstanding.
You gonna cry, baby. You gonna piss, shit your pants, maybe piss and calm.
All right. Well, you travel through, and eventually reach a big. It looks officially it's supposed to be an elevator, but it looks more like just a big cage. Like like one of those shark diving cages. It looks like that.
Alright.
Are we all gonna fit in there?
Do we all fit in there?
You do all fit in there.
Alright. Is it a tight squeeze?
Honestly, no, because it's designed to hold 20 people at once.
Oh,
So
Nice.
you fit quite comfortably, actually.
Very comfortable. How cozy.
Corner.
It's still, metal and stuff, and it kind of wiggles a bit as you go down, which
Silent Hill is fuck, but
isn't great for the nerves, but
we'll
you get there.
get tinnitus if we cut ourselves.
Yeah, just Yasa's in the corner right now.
All right. Eventually, you make it down and enter out and are really blasted by all kinds of yelling and shouting. Not angrily, but it seems people are calling out things like, "Come here for the greatest prices! Best prices here! You want hot drinks? You got cold drinks! Horse hot drinks? Got you for you!" Hey, any wizards here? Wizards here! We got wizards, spellbooks, supplies, arcane foci, and ingredients, all for you! Wizards of the Wide, here for you!
that kind of sounds like what we're looking for.
Maybe it's over there. Well, I mean, it was just a normal book, I think. They're not necessarily magic, but
It wouldn't hurt to check.
So, where are you going?
Going to the first person that yells out like "wizard supplies."
All right. You get to the wizard supply area, where you find what appears to be a tiefling man shouting out, "All wizards, come here! Wizards of the Wide! We got spell books, we got gems, we got spell scrolls, anything you need! You there! You look like some fine wizards! Come on over! Come on over!" He's pointing directly at you guys.
We're
Specifically at Kirk in his big book.
we're from the Candlekeep
You're a
library.
wizard, aren't you? You want some spells? I got spells for you. You want something to copy into your spell book? I supply ink. I supply a quill. And I'll give you the best price anywhere in the city.
And just
No.
from he holds out his hand from nowhere, just appears like, I already have a quill.
Well, do you have the spells to put in your spell book then? We offer the best prices and a discount if you need something transcribed yourself. We can do it for you.
We're looking for the shop that's doing
Looking for
something.
spells? I got spells for you. You want some gems?
We're from the Candlekeep library.
Candlekeep Library, you are wizards. I've done business with Candlekeep before. It's always the best. I know you. You must be one of them avowed, them scribes, aren't you? Well, you scribes, I've got the best spell books for you. Have you ever tired about your spell books falling into the water around Candlekeep, or maybe
no.
getting burnt up in the fire? Well, I've got
We don't have fire.
temperature-proof spell books, water-resistant, only 1 gold per page, an easy 50 gold, best purchase you ever make.
So we're actually investigating some like cursed books.
Curse books? I'm sorry, I don't sell those here. I don't do that kind of business.
No, we're trying to like track down and like someone who was doing something.
Oh no! You don't gonna get calling the guard on me. I don't sell any curse books here.
No, we're trying to make sure they don't sell them because they've been selling it to like people who come in and we're trying to like.
And I'm telling you, the person you're looking for isn't me. If you're looking for curse books, you have to go somewhere else. Whether you're trying to shut them down or buy them, I'm not the one for you.
Yeah,
Do
you
you
know
know
where
where
we
they
get them?
are?
Sorry, I don't involve myself in any curse stuff. He puts up both his hands, obviously trying to shoo you away. Don't come talking about that to me.
Alright.
Okay.
Listen, if you really want some cursed things, I'm not one to. I don't want to get involved.
Do you know a
That's
shop
more,
by the name of like Dune something?
Dune. I think it's in the southern corner or something. I don't remember them selling any curse books though. They're a fiction store.
Thank you.
Yes. Would you like to make a purchase before you go? Very cheap prices. Very low.
I don't have the money.
Wait. I have a question?
Yes, you.
No, like out of character.
Okay.
Is
Yes,
that
you.
so wait, he just said fiction, right?
Fiction, yes.
Wait, do we know if Valor got the book from that store?
She did.
She said she got it from Dune something.
And wait, what was the book called?
The Dark Dragon.
Dark Dragon.
Oh, wait, it's so that's a fiction one then.
Maybe.
I mean, if you can trust what this random guy on the street is saying.
Yeah.
Alright, that's
Like,
fair.
who knows?
And Yas is in no condition to question it.
Oh, yes, you silly boy.
Silly boy.
You silly, foolish snake man.
Oh, don't say the S word too loud around here.
Be careful.
Like if like even the vowel for snake comes out of anyone's mouth, mage hand covering them.
Oh, hey guys, look, it's
It's
Antiques
not-
here, antiques here, very best anywhere in the world.
Why don't we?
Come on, antiques.
Why don't we take up on this league?
You want hot drinks? Hearth's Hot Drinks has got you. You want cold drinks? Hearth's Cold Drinks has got you.
Guess head on down to the southern quarter.
Yep.
All right. Going down the southern quarter. It seems there's a couple of stores here. There's like a bakery. There's an antique store. At least those are the ones that are like easily visible. Roll perception.
Okay.
We're okay at that. For the most part.
6.
Yasti, you don't see shit.
Back to cowering.
Ooh,
Eight.
22.
15.
Hey, Blake, in the corner there. That's the sign. It says Amber Dune Books.
There it is.
There it is.
There seems to be the closest indication of what could be what we were looking for. He points over to it.
Oh, that did. I guess that's it.
So you let me go approach Amber Dune Books?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Preemptive
Hold on, I got a
shillelagh.
sneeze coming.
Nah,
Never
I don't.
mind, it's gone.
Shillelagh's a bonus action. I don't need a preemptive nothing. Nah.
Oh wait, actually, can you also cast Mage Armor?
It will be very noticeable. You are in a crowded place.
Never mind. I guess.
I'm just saying, that's
Yeah.
essentially like being in the mall and putting on body armor.
Fair. Completely fair.
That's like you are in the middle of a public mall, you just pull out body armor and start putting it on.
Like if the body armor fucking glowed.
Yeah,
Put some
like you put on
Kevlar.
neon glowing body armor.
Yeah, that'd probably make things worse for him. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, attention's the last thing he wants right now.
Yeah. By the time you arrive, it is about 6 p.m. now, and the sun's beginning to set. Thank gods, because it is starting to get a little bit cooler.
Nice.
Just a little bit.
Thank fuck.
Thank fuck. Just a little bit.
Ring intensifies.
But you arrive up there to the. It appears to be a small, just like hole in the wall bookstore. Like literally hole in the wall as it is carved into a wall
Yeah.
with a little, very nice mahogany counter. There's a little like overhang on it, and a fancy sign that reads Amber Dune Books. Behind the counter, there is a wall just filled to the brim with books. And there are like little prices under each section of the bookcase. Currently behind the counter, you see there is one person who appears to be a tall, fairly young man, probably about Blake's age, maybe. Very much thinner though. He is not at all bulky. He's a thin, scrawny kind of dude.
A lanky guy.
Yeah, a very
Like-
lanky guy. He has half-rimmed spectacles on, and has a very deserty dust vest over him. Clearly meant to keep off the heat. He is currently browsing through his own book. It seems as he is just reading through a book. There's a little this little copper bell on the counter. You can ring if you want to get attention. You know there's like
The bells.
Ding. 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 Ding.
instead of the man looking up, instead you see two little hands poke up from behind the counter, and a little girl pokes her head over. Hello, welcome to the Amber Dune Bookstore. What can I get you?
Oh, hello, little girl.
She is tiny, about parsnip size, and she has her hair in two long braids.
I feel a connection with her.
I am thou, thou art I.
Hey,
Hi.
you got any faces around here? Can we get you anything?
Yeah, well, we're looking for some books that were sold here.
I see we've spread a word. Hear that, Imbar? Our word really is spreading. Yes, Marley. Just sell them the books, please. Our shift is almost over. Spoil sport. Anyway, what are you looking for? We got fiction books. We got non-fiction. Ooh, you. She points at Kirk in his big book. You look like the mage type fellow. We got a couple of spell books. They're pretty pricey though, but
I already got a spell book.
but you could always use
We
more.
do have a reason for coming here.
Of course you do. Finding books.
Less in the manner of your books in general, and more so the contents and what your books actually are.
What, you got like a problem with the writings or something?
So we're from Candlekeep, and we had some people bring in some of your books.
Okay.
And they turned into like mimic monster thing, gingwatizms.
Huh?
They're like ghost mimics.
Yeah, they steal the life from you.
That's... Huh?
And
I'm-
everyone gave us this location.
The other man, apparently named Inbar, looks up. He has a similar expression to what Yasta had back in the
Yasta still has.
and he quickly puts his head back in the book. Sorry, we don't do refunds.
I mean, we're
It's
not.
not-
But just go ahead, Blake.
I wouldn't necessarily say that we're asking for a refund, and more so an explanation.
I mean, I don't really have one for you. I don't know what happened there.
I mean, and he looked towards the place like, what are we supposed to really do about it? I mean, there's nothing we really can do, regardless.
No, I suppose there isn't really anything we can do. However, we would like it if you'd stop selling these books to people. Unless you are doing so unknowingly.
We. She looks back at Inbar. Inbar, quickly, you see him like going behind the counter into like appears to be some kind of back room. Do you mind waiting here for a second?
That's okay, yeah.
Can you also like pipe up a little bit?
Yes, you may.
If it's any trouble, where do you get your stuff normally?
We, from our own supply, we get our books legitimately. We just have a lot in stock. A long stockpile.
Oh, okay. Well, you might want to look out because maybe there may be like a couple that are like, I don't know, I don't know how they reproduce. Like,
They seem to eat They seem to eat life force, but I don't suppose that they can reproduce.
Yeah, maybe they like
you might.
eat their like amoeba or something.
Would like he know anything about like how?
Well, you're all interrupted by Imbar actually coming back out, this time with a third woman. She appears to be middle-aged, maybe a little older. You can see her face is clearly sagging a bit. I should also mention all of them have like sort of like a brownish skin, as they seem to all be native Kalashitans. And they all have dark brown hair. This woman has like a red smock on over like a bulky tunic kind of thing. Hello, my name is Trovala. I am the manager of Amberdoon Bookstore. Do you have a complaint to file?
Should I explain or should you like?
If you so wish.
Mimic books.
Yeah, we're from the Candlekeep library. Some people bought books here that like attacked people at Candlekeep, and we're trying to, figure out what's going on.
And hopefully put a stop to those books coming in, as they are very dangerous.
Yeah, we don't want anybody getting hurt. You guys haven't gotten hurt at all?
No, I assure you we are quite fine. You have no reason to worry for us.
Are you selling these books unknowingly or not?
We are selling books that we are selling. At this, the little girl tugs on what appears to be the manager's cloak. What do they mean people are getting hurt? No, Mari, not now.
We have the name of a couple of the books. And like the book opens by itself and turns to the page. Let's see. The Dark Dragon sold to a tiefling named Valor. We have the Fallen Rackhammer to a Yolorian.
What is everyone's passive perception?
14. I think everyone's around that level.
Passive 13.
Mine is
10.
10.
Parsnip, you are the only one interested.
Yeah.
Hey, all of the books Kirkland just listed off, they are literally all on the shelf behind the manager.
Hey, they're right there.
Oh,
Well,
right there.
not really. She goes over and puts her hand, and her hand goes through the book. Those are very valuable books. These are illusionary copies to ensure nobody steals them. They're here to display the merchandise.
But you saw them though.
Yes, I do in fact sell them.
But aren't they already sold? You sold them to these people.
Any points?
You seem like reasonable fellows. I appreciate that in a person. She pulls out a piece of, like, a book and a quill. Actually, no, she pulls a book. May I borrow a quill from one of you?
And the quill, like, manifests in his hand. It's like, oh, there you go.
She looks a bit confused and turns it over in her hand before casting it on a piece of paper. It writes pretty well. She shrugs and then writes the rest. Erases? Quill?
Yeah, just, like, wipe the feather part of it over it.
Magical artifact of some kind.
No, it's never mind.
She finishes off and rips the paper out and hands it to Kirk, along with the quill.
The quill just dissipates.
Please head here after midnight. It is in the Blackgate district. Do be careful you don't get robbed on the way there. I promise we will discuss things there civilly, not here.
Of course. I'm sure all of us would love to discuss things civilly and peacefully.
Oh, yes. Of course. I mean, sorry, my claws may look a little bit, like scary, but I can barely use them.
She holds up a hand, signifying silence, and just nods. If you will excuse us, but it is closing time. We need to pack up our things and return back to our warehouse.
Oh, okay.
Which is, she gestures the paper, the dress I put on there. Goodbye.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Yes, goodbye.
Wait, she said meet at midnight, right?
Yeah, anytime after midnight is specifically what she said.
And what time is it?
6 p.m.
We have 6 hours. Damn it, why isn't it 4 p.m. so we could have a long rest?
I would still allow a long rest here.
Yeah, maybe.
Because normally, like, long rests, you're, like, out in the wilderness. You guys have not done much, and also, you are in, like, civilized town.
And Yasa gains nothing. Woo!
Anything specific you guys want to do while you kill time, or do you just want to just cut through, kill some time?
Kill time, look around.
We could use some money. Well, maybe there's a money-making opportunity around here.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, Blake will.
You want to look for a money-making opportunity?
Yes.
He will go with Parsnip while he does so. Just kind of looks through his
Let's look
star
for
map.
a get-rich-quick scheme, Blake.
And Yasa's falling through because he's not going to be left alone here.
Because it's just like, I don't know, but okay. And just shuffles along.
You all shovel through. You sort of just keep going through. I assume eventually you start going to the. I almost called it the Blackgate district.
Yeah.
It's not black light. There's no such thing as electrical lights. Oh man.
Oh dear.
Oh, no.
Probot just went offline.
Probot?
No!
Probot?
Did we might have just seen Probot got sniped.
Did we just witness Google fucking assassinate Probot live?
Oh no, the my brother test.
It doesn't help that we're saying his name now.
I mean,
Ruby.
Spartacus.
Did he die again?
Robot.
Probot is offline.
Oh.
No!
No.
Oh god. Well,
Oh no.
We may have just witnessed Probot be killed before our eyes.
It was like the JFK assassination. He's doing his job, and then just a bam from out of nowhere. Sniper from the window.
okay, I guess. What do we do for music, or do we just?
I'll just play it on YouTube.
Lemon beatbox. My brother.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just have to acapella it.
I just listened to Land of Sand and Large Clock.
Alright.
Land of sand and a large clock.
Is there a large clock around here?
There is no large clock.
Damn,
The title was a lie.
How do we tell time, then?
I guess you'll have to buy a watch. Hey, would you like to go to buy a watch store?
We need a money-making opportunity, guys.
Well, with your money-making senses, you are pretty sure you pick up on something that could be used as a money-making opportunity. Hey, there's like a tiefling woman out there who, she seems like she could use some help.
Do you require assistance, lady?
Ah! Oh, wow, you are a scary little thing. You should not sweep up on people like that. Ooh.
I yelled when I was coming, though.
Gary, I don't know. She's great, but whatever age they're on.
Okay, who are any of you?
We're just people trying to
I'm
help out.
Parsnip.
I'm Kirk.
Waves. My name is Blake Grizzlier.
Great. This woman is a fairly tall, red tiefling. She has two straight black horns that curves ever so slightly up at the top. And she has long black hair, which is currently up in a ponytail to deal with the heat. You see she is currently trying to shuffle to put on a red seafarer's coat. So,
Real quick.
Yeah?
I like to be pointed out, to my memory, with the exception of one, every single tiefling that has shown up has been female. That has been created
And
by
also
Adam.
red.
Yes.
And also red.
Deary's blue.
Deary.
Deary is
No, she's
blue.
not. She has blue hair.
Deary, well, no, Deary, what color is Deary?
That's
Red.
On Picker.
Oh, is she red? I think I must have meant... Oh, yeah, she's red.
Yeah.
All right.
Deary's red, Valor's red, Vanderpeer's red, and I'll say he's red.
Does your memory have red-blue color blindness, Adam?
Apparently. No, it's just I think that's because the original design of Deary was blue, but I changed it to red later on.
so you went back to your ways.
I went back to my ways because she already had like dark purple hair, and the blue with the purple felt too blue.
Powerful.
So I wanted to go with a contrast.
Oh. He's alive!
He resurrects
Yeah!
after 3 days. He returns.
It's like that guy who got shot and then proceeded to not care about it.
Theodore Roosevelt.
No, was it the other?
Yeah, it was.
You got shot during a speech and you just kept
Yeah,
going.
yeah.
Hey, so you guys looking to make some real quick money?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you the type to ask questions?
Well, I mean, we're kind of like scribes, so we kind of got out, but yeah, I mean,
not
I
this
guess we're-
time.
Brilliant. She pulls out a bag. 50 gold. If you don't ask any questions, I'll add an extra 10.
Alright.
Okay.
Good. That's usually a must be asked question. Good. She taps you on the beak. And she drops the gold pouch into Parsnip's hands.
Ah!
Okay, you. Who here is really big and burly? Yeah, you're pretty big and burly. Mr. Big Man. Yeah, you. I need your help.
Blake.
Help me move some boxes. Blake. Brilliant. I'd offer my name. It's really better if you don't know. Help me move some boxes. I'm gonna take a ship out of here, so if you mind just moving them boxes down there.
Do you have a
And
nickname?
no.
What's the ship's name?
What do we call you?
Boss.
Yes, let's go with that, boss. Because I should really be going now.
What's in the box?
Hey, that's the question. You're not getting the 10 gold anymore.
No. Yeah.
Like the vast. I mean, that was a good. Never mind.
Okay, so if you really want to know, I am a perfectly legitimate magical items shop owner.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that my items are secondhand and sometimes have properties I am not aware of.
Where?
And there are some angry customers who may or may not be searching for me. So, we, and I do mean we, you are in this now, are going to leave. Not you, though. You're staying here. I'm leaving, and not coming back here.
Oh,
Sounds legit.
We're... Suspicious magic item peddler.
actually, we're trying to, we're actually trying to like figure out something. We're trying to figure
That's great. I'm sure I'm not involved in that. She puts a finger to your beak.
Not me.
Dealer.
Not my
Alright.
problem.
Now you're okay.
Good. Quick learner. Okay. You three. She points to Yasta, Parsnip, and Kirk. While Burly Man moves my boxes, you three, you need to converse with the guards around here. Converse in a way that they will not notice me as I enter onto the ship.
Out of character question: are the guards affiliated with the guild, or
No, they are just town guards.
All right.
Sounds good? Good.
Can you also go to Blake real quick before we do anything?
You may.
He's gonna whisper. Check the boxes for any books. This might be our dealer.
Oh, also, I just wanted to ask, are these town guards just like vaguely fantasy medieval guys with guns?
Yes.
That's funny.
Nice.
Yes.
We're in the era of guns now.
Guns.
We can-
guns just
we can pack some
barely
heat.
counts.
We can pack heat in the Candlekeep.
Oh, can we? Can we have guns? Can we?
Yes.
No.
You
If we
can't-
had any,
if you get enough money, guns are pretty expensive, but you can theoretically buy guns.
We must make money for guns, guys.
I mean, Gus is gonna be a long ways away from that. He has zero money.
I mean, we just got 200 gold apparently.
No, we didn't.
50 gold.
50 gold, same thing, basically.
Sure.
Close enough.
Not with inflation, it's not.
Yeah.
All right, Blake will pick up these boxes. Did Yasa whisper that to Blake, by the way?
Yes.
Okay. If he gets a chance.
Yeah. Here. Stealing totally from Poets Patrolling 2. Here's good representation of what the town guards could look like.
Neat.
It looks silly.
Yes, it does.
Like not even like him holding the gun. Like it just his face.
He's so angry.
No, he seems indifferent to me.
He seems very different.
All right, Blake will pick up the boxes and along the way, if she's not making note of Blake, then she'll dig in there and ooh, are there books in here?
Yeah, along the way, you do actually have the spot where you can dig in and look through. You see a couple of books, but it is not primarily books. It is just a random assortment of just trinkets. You see a couple tankards, what appears to be a glass orb of some kind. It's probably gonna get cracked in transit. You're gonna be honest. There's a big cape that's sort of torn and stuff. There's a rug. You're pretty sure. There's a lot of things in there.
Interesting. He just closes it.
Well, no books, so we're good so far.
Everyone who isn't Blade, I'd like you to roll me a it's been so long, I forgot. The one for lying.
Deception.
Deception, yes. Okay. Roll me a
Also,
deception roll.
I have a +1 to lie.
7.
The red tiefling was a red herring.
I got 19 to lie.
11.
The rabbit is good at lying.
Golden.
That's my phone.
Well, Parsnip, you hold up your end of the bargain and permanently distract the guards. Yasta and Kirk, you don't, really. Because both of them... Blake, you load up on the thing. You load up the thing onto, the little boat. The other two... look out. Wait, is that Zori? She's sleeping. Stop her! All the guards are running off. Uh-oh. Well, it's been a pleasure meeting you all. I am leaving. I'm going to go where no one will ever find me again. Goodbye, all of you. And she hops into the boat and very frankly pulls up the sails.
Question.
Yes?
Would it be at all possible? Like, does she have like any like pouches of gold on her, like visible?
Not visible, because she has a big coat over.
Never mind. I was half considering stealing with Mage Hand, but nah.
She gives a big wave. Bye, suckers! Towards the guards. And then, woo! Salt Marsh, here I come! I'm sure
Title
we'll
drop.
never see her again.
Title drop.
what? Why did you add that little bit in there, Adam?
What's
I don't
up
know
with
what
that? That's weird. Why would you do that?
I'm sure we'll never see her again.
And then we never saw her again.
And then the Candlekeep party specifically never saw her again.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Oh, off he goes.
He went salt marsh with her.
Blake was still on the boat. Blake is now the Salt Marsh party member.
Blake is like, oh god, we don't have a tank anymore.
Oh no, I will become the tank. I will use Wild Shape to turn into bear.
All of you talk to each other. I'm going to go use the bathroom.
Alright.
Oh,
Well, we
was-
got
was
money
that
from it.
was that a criminal?
We count as sovereign citizens, right?
They were definitely a criminal.
We count as sovereign citizens. We can't be held accountable.
Yeah, but I don't know what's going on.
Part of me wishes to just I could have gotten on that boat with her. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be
I
here.
don't think Salt Marsh is any better.
It's better than
I
here.
don't know. Where even is Salt Marsh? I don't even know.
If it doesn't have those people over there, I want to be there.
What do you mean, those people?
That sounds kind of rude.
Yeah, I mean, like.
I mean, I don't want to assume anything, but it sounds kind of racist.
It's not racist if it's against an organization. And did you not pay attention to a single thing the guild said?
What? Something about snakes? Why is that? Why is that so important? Anyways, you said you'd tell me later.
Man, it's kind of hard without him here. Is like, are we like?
You could just say what you do. We'll arm for you. It's fine.
Okay. He's just like very subtly, as low as humanly possible. He pulls down the bandages and reveals the scale, and like he kind of like pulls a bit of his mouth to reveal fangs.
Scaly boy.
Oh wait, like a lizard? No, lizard people are way more scaly.
I'm back.
It starts
wait.
with an S. Do not say it loud.
Oh wait, snake. Oh, is that why they? Wait a second. Does that mean that you're a Yontai?
Like Mage Hand. The moment you say you is covered. Shut. Do not say it in front of these people around here. Do not say that.
Just like nods his head.
Going to remove my hand now. Keep your end of the bargain. I will take you both down with me.
Nods.
And then he removes his hand. That goes
Nice.
double for you. That goes double for you, rodent.
I'm not.
Whoa, that's pretty rude. That's really rude. But I've only heard like legends and stories of that where I'm from. So we don't really have people like that there. Well, see, I'm from Omo, so we have kind of a big legend about that. I don't know
They
the
got
specifics.
genocide from what you know.
I don't know the specifics. I just think it's really bad.
And what did they say?
Script said all of them dying or something.
Good. They deserved it. Yeah, like I said, he's he could care less about other Yontai dying.
I think it was Queen Ranzeth who single-handedly killed every single one of them,
Good for her.
and I think she all did it like one-handed
That sounds like
with her-
overkill.
with her like magical power and to reignite the Omo bloodline. I think those are all like the child stories.
That sounds like overkill.
That's-
Unfortunately,
That's-
she missed a spot.
That's silly. That's not real.
I mean, I swear it's true. They tell you that that's when you're a kid in Omu. I mean, yeah, that's what I did.
Well, I wish that was true. Then I wouldn't have to be dealing with any of this. Also, yeah, what are you, Parsnip, anyway?
I guess technically I'm rabbit folk.
Rabbit? Oh, I haven't heard of that.
Are you like an awakened animal or something?
Yeah, my mom awakened me.
Your mom? Was she
Human
also a
mom or
rabbit?
bunny mom?
Oh no, my mom was a druid.
That explains way too much. Also technically under the intelligence. Under the classification, rabbits are in fact rodents. So no, I'm not being inaccurate when I call you a rodent.
So rude.
It is pretty rude. It's like you're calling me like a pigeon or something.
You're a chicken.
That's also pretty insulting.
Well, it's less like that. It's more like if I called you bird. I'm technically not incorrect. If I refer to Blake as mammal.
But mammal is a scientific classification.
But I don't know.
This conversation continues for the next couple hours as you walk around.
We used the money we got to buy drinks.
Outstanding. One gold total was lost. As you each, I assume you each buy a drink for yourself.
Yeah.
Milk.
Man, I didn't know they sold Goodberry Sprite around here. I mean, I thought it was just like a drink from back home, but you know, I guess
Each
they got
one
that.
costs 2 silver.
I always thought Goodberry Sprite tasted weird.
I guess wine or something.
They do not sell wine. It is not an alcoholic store.
Milk.
It's nice. They do in fact sell that.
Milk.
And something steaming, something hot.
You buy it from Hearth's Hot Drinks, which is right next door to Hearth's Cold Drinks.
Harp's
Jump
got
down.
a fucking monopoly going on.
Look at that! Look at that! No, there's actually like
When I made Kalashta, I kind of wound up just taking inspiration from Lemon's Shadowrun.
It
So
all
I have bullshit like Hearth's
It all
Hot Drinks,
comes together.
Hearth's Cold Drinks.
no, they're
You mean
brothers. But they have a feud.
Theodore's Bush Clippers and Bar. I like dumb names.
I do too.
Navarre's I love these guns and ammo.
The names are beautiful. And let me just change my name based on current state.
Why was my water sour?
There you go.
That was weird.
Warheads.
Anyway,
Did you put fucking
Uh,
Sour Patch Kids into your water?
I
Prefer
wish.
your water. Prefer your water with a bit more punch.
I like my water spicy.
Let me get some music. Eventually, it finally reaches past midnight, and you head down into Blackgate District. First thing you know, it is even lower on the totem pole, literally, as you have to go down another elevator, than the lower district, than the sand pit. The second you notice is, wow, it's pretty shit here. Like, literally, you're pretty sure there aren't even any toilets. Like, you guys have had plumbing for like 100 years now, or 200 years actually, worldwide. There's no plumbing here.
How would you do that?
That's gross.
I'm pretty sure none of even like Parsnip, yeah, Parsnip.
I
But
was an
everyone else,
animal
you-
once.
Yeah, Parsnip, you're a rabbit. But everyone else, you've probably never lived in a world without plumbing.
This
thing
reminds,
that
this
Kirk, you
reminds,
definitely have not lived in a world without plumbing before.
this
Oh, yeah,
reminds
this
me
is
of
wild.
those days.
Omu's great.
Omu's fucking awesome. Why did you come?
Omu is fucking plumbing everywhere. It's great.
Omu's fucking advanced as shit.
Dude, it's Rome if it didn't have all the shitty stuff about Rome, dude.
If you do remember, back in 300 years ago, Nianzru was the first place to invent plumbing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Plumbing did in fact originate on Armedio.
We also invented guns.
But yeah, like, there's just, like, no fucking plumbing here. People, like, you know, like, the old Victorian line where you, like, throw shit out the window?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
that.
Oh no.
There's
Yeah.
literally shit in the streets.
There's
It's
also
wow, we're in-
disgusting.
Oh, dude, we're in California.
Already
Uh,
keep snaked away.
It's as hot as California, that's for sure.
Yeah.
ultra sensitive.
There's also, unlike even the lower district had like street lamps and stuff with little oil lamps in them. Not here. Pitch fucking black. It is a good thing. I'm pretty sure all of you have night vision. Or dark vision.
Wait, yeah.
Oh, literally everyone goes,
Hold on, let me.
I don't know what Eric Cochran do.
Where
I know
would one
I
check this?
Yeah.
It should be in your features and traits. I know for a fact Yasta has it. I'm pretty sure Blake has it. And I'm pretty sure Parsnip has it. The only one I'm not sure about is Kirk.
Yeah, he does. He has a dark vision.
Is it a racial trait?
Yeah, racial trait.
Actually, since like you also would know this place is dark, right?
No,
Yes.
I do not have dark vision because I am not a predator. I am a prey.
Oh yeah.
Yasla's a lot more calmer and like puts his like coat back on.
Eric Cochran do.
Yeah.
shifters have dark vision.
Parsnip, you can't see shit. Everyone else you can see fine.
It's okay.
On the bright side,
I'll-
Parsnip, you are the only person in the party who can see color.
Nice.
You can see like you are the only one who here who isn't colorblind.
Yay.
Outstanding. Unfortunately, that means currently you can't see shit. Who wants to lead Parsnip?
Let Parsnip choose.
Person choose what?
Who's your seeing eye furry?
Seeing eye furry.
I feel more comfortable with Blake because he's not a snake.
That's racist. Also true.
Very true.
I've seen my fucking my rabbit siblings get eaten by snakes. Fuck you.
But listen, your rabbit mama would have also eaten your siblings. That argument is null and void.
That's different. She loved us.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that. Yasla's made no effort to be friendly, so yeah, he's not offended. He's not offended at all.
I will hold on to the big bear, man.
All right. I imagine it's like Kiryu leading Haruka around,
yeah.
and that's adorable to me.
I'm small. She's small enough to be like Haruka size.
Anyway, you go through like the very old. It's at least it's still cobbled. At least it's cobbled. It's not a dirt pathway. It's not fucking ancient times. There is an actual paved road, which is good enough.
Yes, they're civilized because they throw their shit out onto the streets.
Yes.
The paved road is the most technologically advanced part of the town.
Oop, ignore that, ignore that, ignore that, ignore that.
Ignore
Ignore
what?
that, ignore that, ignore that, ignore that, ignore that, ignore it, ignore it, ignore it, ignore Ignore that. I meant to send that. I meant to send, I forgot. I did that like hours ago. I completely forgot I copied that.
I'm so disappointed. He's so disappointed.
I don't care.
No, but look at how funny this picture is, Adam.
It's like, I'm not mad.
I'm just disappointed.
Alright.
Ignore that. Ignore it.
Oh, do it?
This is a terrifying picture I'd like to have.
Sing intent.
Yeah, look at it.
I'm
instead
not
of what I
okay
did.
with Haruka's face being curious.
I'm even less comfortable with Kiryu's face on Haruka's body.
I can deal with that one. It looks fun. It looks like okay. Because head got shrunk.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, look at that. Mhm. Hey, I'd like it to be known, I looked that up hours ago.
Yeah,
Oh, really, huh?
sure, Mike.
Sure. Adam has been silent.
He's not said a thing.
Hey, Adam. Hold on. Let me just.
Rocks fall and we die.
Yeah, rocks fall and Blake dies.
That's fine.
Okay. Anyway, let's get back to the fucking session. Oh dear. All right. Continuing on, you make it to a end of Blackgate District. It's a very long end of what appears to be one of the streets, sort of in the off-hand sections of the area. And you can see it is bolted by an iron door with like a bunch of locks. And there's like one of those little like slit things at the top where you can open it up and have an eye peek through, but it's currently closed.
Weird. Knock, knock.
Parsnip, you knock on the door. After a few seconds, the door opens up, and there's someone with glasses peering through. What do you want?
Here to meet someone.
Meat? Oh, are you those Candlekeep guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a second. You close it again. There is a solid minute of just locked being unlocked. Chink, chunk, chink, chunk, chink. But finally, the door opens up, and you see on the side, there's just like literally lining the entire wall with just bolts and stuff.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Welcome to our humble abode.
Oh, thank you.
Just come on in here. It's the common room. Inside, there are 7 very mismatched chairs that are scattered around this very homely common room. A couple of mugs and plates sit on a small circular table in the center of the space, and a tattered and faded rug decorates the wooden floor. You see, currently sitting in one of the chairs looking up is the girl from before, the one with the pigtails. She looks a little scared when she sees you enter, and she shrinks away.
Hello.
She gives a glare at you.
Strange.
The man before, Parsnip, you have high perception. You would notice this.
Yes.
High passive perception. He looks not quite the same, but very much similar to the in-bar fellow who was manning the bookstore. They are probably siblings, judging by their strong similarities and the fact that they both wear glasses.
Oh, nice. A family business.
He leads you over. Just sit in any of the chairs.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll be back out soon. Just wait here.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, I will take the chair facing the door.
Actually, let me get a map for this. This place actually has a map.
Oh boy, that nothing's gonna happen here. Nothing's gonna happen here. What do you mean?
We don't need a map. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Why would we need a map?
Unless the map goes on and nothing can go wrong.
I'd like a map.
I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map.
I'm the map.
I'm the map. I'm the map.
Amber doing a hideout.
Why they just call it a hideout because they think that's fun, you know? They play pretend with like bandits or whatever.
I wonder what that stairwell thing is.
Yeah, don't look at that. Don't look at
Don't worry
that.
about it.
Don't look
It
at it.
doesn't exist.
Don't look at it. Don't look at it.
You can't see that. Shut up.
It's clearly a typo. It's a typo on the poster.
It is pretty cozy here, actually. It's kind of cold, to be honest, but, it's not bad. You can smell a few good smells, especially you, Blake. You can smell real well.
coming from the next room over. So the room to the east of you. So to the right. And after a few minutes, the middle-aged woman, comes in to the door to the north, along with two others. One of which appears to. Oh, I should also mention the little girl left the room after you all came in and sat down.
Alrighty.
Fair.
She comes in along with a very elderly man with grayed hair who is currently carrying a teapot, and the one known as Inbar from before, who is carrying a big platter that has a bunch of teacups on it, as well as a couple of snacks and stuff, which he puts on the table in the center. The elderly man puts the teapot next to it, as Korvala, the woman, seats herself at the northernmost chair, essentially crowning herself head of the area.
But who will take the first napkin?
Well, this is a first.
First for what?
Many things. First for having people come and ask us about the gingwatizms. First for people actually getting them right. And first for not immediately resorting to violence.
We're not good at fighting.
Oh, so we were right. Oh, we can get the extra credit now, and he starts writing it down.
I'm definitely not in the mood to drag attention here.
We didn't come for a fight or anything. We just had some extra credit stuff to do.
Yeah, so that mage hand drink tastes really good. That's some good tea. Korvala takes a teacup for herself and also drinks.
Kirk has a cup as well. If he's finished writing.
Yeah, let's take some tea.
All right. He is now perfectly calm.
You have all clearly not been an eater very long if you're willing to resort to casual, polite conversation so quickly.
We did kind of go to the sky to get here from Candlekeep.
We're very
We were
tired.
here. We were at Candlekeep for not even a. We've not been here for not even a day.
I see. You scribes work quickly. I'd like to start by saying I never intended to hurt anyone with these gingwatizms. However, I will admit we are the ones who have been producing them.
You cut out?
I would like to start by saying, yes, although we have been the ones who are producing these gingwatizms, we have no intention of hurting others.
Then why are you selling them?
It's quite counterproductive, since they are known for eating souls, but...
She looks over at the elderly man. Perhaps we should get the rest of the family for this. Zahn, would you mind gathering? Of course. I'll get on it.
Gathering the throng.
Step 5, gather the throng.
Well, no one was really hurt in Candlekeep to our knowledge, except for we kind of got attacked by him a little bit, but the only person who was attacked just sort of crushed it pretty easily.
You see Inbar, the one who carried the drinks, breathes a sigh of relief at that.
We're not here to ruin your business or stop anything. We just want to make sure everyone who comes out of the store is safe.
That is certainly a first. After a while, a total of 7 people come into the room, counting Korvala herself. There is also... Korvala goes one by one and introduces them all to you. There is Avani, who appears to be a middle-aged woman. She is quite astute, and unlike the others, is very sharply dressed, clearly trying to look her best. Inbar, who you'd already met, who seems quite bookish and reserved. Marliza, although everyone here seems to call her Marley, the little girl with braids, the man who brought you in here, the one who appears to be Impar's brother, apparently his name is Ram. Along with Zan, the elderly man, and one you have not met yet. Appears to be, apparently, his name is Thayron. He seems like a young boy, only a little bit older than Marley. Welcome to the Amberdune household.
Thank you.
Thank you for your hospitality here.
Of course. You see Marley sneak one of the appetizers off the tray, just shove it in her mouth. Marley does it for the guests. Yes, yes. That girl. Now then, you said these boats made their way to Candlekeep.
Yes.
I had most certainly not expected that. With their high prices, I'd always assumed they'd be bought by adventurers who would swiftly slay them.
Adventurers are kind of grabbing them and then donating them to the library.
Well, I cannot say I expected that. Especially at the high price they sell for, 250 gold apiece.
To be fair, if I may, the policy is you have to give a book that the library doesn't own, so maybe they figured, hey, it's more expensive, there's no way they can own this.
Yes, I suppose so.
And to be fair, to their credit, we didn't own those books.
Yes. Well then. You claim you're not coming here to shut down my business. Why are you here?
Well,
We're here merely to stop the jingoisms. Gingwatizms from hurting other people.
and, find out what was actually happening.
I'm afraid I would have to decline that. I cannot stop these gingwatizms.
Why?
We need money, and selling those very expensive book copies are the only way we can make that. We are barely breaking even as it is. It's the only way we can make a profit further. We need at least 1,000, but not even close.
1,000 for what?
There's a brief, sad look across the room as all the other Amberdunes look at each other. Have you heard of the Winterborn's Adventuring Guild?
I'm more than familiar.
Blake nods.
A few months ago, we did not always live here. We lived elsewhere, in a more upstanding establishment than in this hole in the Blackgate district. Even if we have made this our home. We were taken in by a Lamia. Her name was Nadalia. She had a hoard, much like all other Lamias. However, her hoard was knowledge, books, hundreds, maybe even thousands of books. And she knew magic. She delighted in nothing more than teaching us said magic and showing off her collection. I'll admit she was rather vain with it, but she could sing when no one else did. Unfortunately, word spread about that, well, that was our own fault. We told another pack about a place that could be safe. Clearly, we should not have spread the information. One way or another, the information reached the guild, and a missive, or whatever they call them, was set out. Apparently, knowledge, a vile, evil Lamia living in the city is too much for the populace. 500 gold was paid for her death. Adventurers broke into her house, slaughtered her, and looted everything of value. They then enjoyed drinks at a tavern. We arrived hours later to her rotting corpse. I cut out her heart because I'd heard legends that as long as the heart survived, were we to one day find a strong enough priest, the dead could be resurrected. But the price, even to cast it, to buy the materials, it's exorbitant. Much less the price of actually hiring said priest or finding them. And when you are trying to feed a family of 7, money goes quickly.
And I'm assuming, coupled with the fact that you have to hide, it probably doesn't make that easy.
Yes. We are jackal-wearers, lycanthropes. We may have the advantage that not much is able to harm us normally, but silver is dangerous.
Wait, so we saw some of the board carrying some.
Yes. The were-rat pack. They were fed by a man named Mushka. Were being the optimum word there. Apparently, they were found, hunted down, and the rats were exterminated from the city sewers, along with all of their families and any valuables they have had.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Horrid.
I have a question. How much would a spell book fetch you?
Spellbook? You mean buying or selling?
Selling.
We do not sell. We do not buy from others. But if you wish to buy a spellbook from us...
What if it was donated?
Donated?
As well as a dagger.
Pardon?
He kind of holds up his spellbook and his dagger, and he kind of flashes it real quick and asks, "Hey Kirk, could you please copy these spells for me?"
Yeah. And let me see if I think he might have an ability for that.
You did go off about how much nerd stuff you can do with that.
Doesn't require ink. Time you must spend a copy of a spell in your spellbook equals 2 minutes per spell level if you use the quill.
Spell level, and they're all first level.
Remember, there's also a gold cost.
Ugh.
Yeah,
I got
and
50 gold.
Well,
49 gold.
split between us.
Yeah.
You can use it.
And then once that's done, if it's possible, he's just going to slide his dagger and his spellbook to them. How much would that fetch you?
Not much. The competition is very high. This is a fine spellbook, but the best we could sell it for is 25 gold pieces.
then why don't you
That wouldn't be enough to even eat for a week.
take the
Question.
50 gold
Wait a
that you
minute.
have?
He did take notes. I'm actually weighing my thoughts on whether I should do this, because I did say he scribbled notes of the forbidden area in Candlekeep.
The gingwatizms are copies of our most valuable books. We sell them at 250 gold apiece. We lose nothing. And then we sell them again.
could copy in for you if that could help.
No, we can't copy them. We can't. Not these books. They have unique things. Mazafrost's Mighty Digest, for example. There's no way we did exactly copy each page of the spell, and people will not pay that much for copies. Not unless they're perfect. Besides, we have to pay money. We have to buy paper, ink, and spend time working, copying each one by hand. This is cheap, efficient, and it loses us nothing.
Isn't there a way to make them without having to make them so deadly?
She sadly shook her head. No. At least if there is, Nadalia never taught me that ritual. I'm only operating off her last vestige of knowledge she gifted to us.
Anything we can do to help?
Yasta, roll me history.
Alright. For one, in his life, can it please work?
Actually, no.
19.
I was going to say roll me Arcana, but yeah, this works too.
Is Candlekeep rich? Candlekeep could pay these people to stop doing this, right?
Hey. Yasta. You know, they have a giant fucking library. They know a lot of, apparently, random forbidden knowledge that not many people know. With creating gingwatizms, they knew a Lamia who hoarded knowledge. They have a Lamia's heart.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty fucking valuable.
We can pay for that. And Candlekeep got
Not to mention, they apparently can sort books and they have ways of finding unique ones.
I believe we can come to an arrangement. You see, over at Candlekeep, we have tons of funding from Morals. And considering your knowledge pool, I can safely say that we'd have none of that, and we'd be able to pay.
Pay? What exactly are you asking of us?
We're going to be asking for your services at Candlekeep.
There's like a murmur among the crowd. Corvala
Okay.
holds up a hand for silence.
And
I think...
Can I wait? Sorry. Can I say one more thing? And you said you were allies with an Lamia, correct?
Dahlia is her name. She's a person and should be addressed as such.
Dahlia, yes. And he's going to pull down his bandages and drop minor illusion. I think I know a thing or two about.
Oh my god!
Just so you know that I'm speaking from the truth here.
For the first time, her face softened a little bit. I see. Is this offer true?
100%.
I would consider it rather ingenious. This could potentially help solve most, if not all, of your problems.
Benefits both parties.
And Candlekeep loves the benefits. It loves that kind of mutual bond.
Very well. This is going to be a massive risk for me. I hope you understand this.
Yeah.
Well, if someone from my background can be accepted into Candlekeep with open arms, I'm sure you won't have any issue.
Everyone in the Amerdune pack looks to Corvala as she waits for a long while, tapping her fingers on the teacup. Inbar, yes? You and Ram, bring the trunks down. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Very well. They both head upstairs, and you can tell by the creaking of the staircase as they go up. And after a few minutes, they come back down, each one carrying 2 like travel trunks. They open up the first one, and you see what appears to be a black silk cloth wrapped around something. Judging by the stains, probably a heart.
Yeesh.
And underneath it is a massive pile of gold. That is all the gold we have saved up for her resurrection. 450 pieces. That will chart us a ship out of here. Enough to buy tickets for all of us, counting you. It'll be every last coin we've saved up.
We also have our own gold that we could possibly use to lighten it.
49.
Well, should we need refreshments, I'll be sure to ask. And I suppose, to make up for this, the other trunk is open, and inside you see Mazfrost's Mighty Digest, Fallen Crackhammer, The Dark Dragon, as well as a couple other books. The original copies.
That would be very, very valuable.
Should you speak the truth, we will donate them to your library upon arrival.
You have my word.
And we'll talk with everybody about it to get you in.
I will
vouch.
I will personally do whatever I can.
I see. Thank you. Thank you. Truly.
I know how hard it is to be alone with no one who could possibly support you. I'd prefer it if no one else faced it.
To think. The 2 kindest souls I've met. Both cold-blooded.
Yeah.
Ironic, isn't it?
Funny how life works.
We do not have much bed space, but should you like to rest here till morning, our home is open to you. Help yourself to the food. We will not be able to bring it with us. It will spoil on the journey. Yes, Marley, that means you may eat up as much as you wish. As soon as he says this, Marley digs into the appetizers and just shoves her mouthful of them. Do not eat so quickly, you're going to choke.
Fine. Yeah, so finally get some W.
Yes, you did it. You got the W.
You did it.
Fun fact, this entire adventure is specifically designed around, hey, if people play this like normal adventurers, it's going to be horrible.
Oh, yeah.
But
They
if
will,
you are-
they
if
will
you
murder
talk-
the children.
Yeah. Specifically, the outcome is referred to as bloodbath.
Cowardice saves the day.
And also,
Master Winter Warden, what are we going to do?
oh man, if Yasta being traumatized by these people ended up helping this family. So hey,
Everything works out in the end.
Cowardice saves the day.
Outstanding.
Not wanting
Thanks,
to
too.
not wanting to fucking fight saves the day.
And with that, you rest the night, and in the morning, you using the trunk, you charter a ship, and buy tickets for everyone, getting a whole bunch of cabins. They refuse to allow Dahlia's heart to be treated as cargo. They keep it with them at all times. But eventually, you arrive on the shores of the island of Candlekeep, which is, you actually don't know how it came about, considering it's literally just the island with a walkway up to it.
Yeah.
I mean, literally just the keep with a walkway up to it.
Magic or whatever.
You head on up and are stopped by it appears to be a different guard duty. You see, mostly a bunch of people you don't recognize, although you do recognize two. Deary is there, along with the very excitable Fembris, the red-haired one. You're back! You're back! Oh, did you find out who did it?
Sorta.
Also, who are all
No.
these people? Hi,
Not
nice to meet
quite.
you. I'm Fembris, by the way.
Not quite, but we did find some new employees.
Eh? Deary immediately crossed his arms. Excuse you? You cannot just bring employees in. They have to pass a very rigorous
They not-
test and
they-
train for years, and... You have no respect for the way things work around here.
Stare. Angry stare.
They have books.
They put down, as Kurt says this, they put down the chest and open up the thing. There are exactly 7 very high quality and very rare books in there.
Woo!
Mazfos Mighty Digests, Dark Dragon, Paul Frackhammer, all of which to replace the ones that, got turned into gingwatizms. There's also a book on how to make gingwatizms, a book on Lamia origins, a book on jackal wares, and a book on plane traversal.
Nice.
Cool all in there.
Shame we couldn't find that one book that Shadow Steph was talking about. You know, the one that went missing on that bookshelf.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Shame we couldn't find that
is.
one. I wonder where that went.
Oh well. Not Yasu's
No.
problem.
No wonder.
And sure enough, Deary abides by the rules and lets them in. This doesn't mean they're avowed. They still need to pass a test.
I will personally foresee their tests.
Shh,
I don't
dearie,
think we
dearie,
can do that.
it's a happy ending.
Yeah, it's a happy ending.
But
It's okay. I'm sure they'll do just fine.
They do have a lot of skill in it.
Blake kind of
and-
like walks up, pats Yas on the back. You did very good.
Thanks. I guess you people aren't as bad as I initially thought. My apologies.
Well, that's
Wait,
very
that
nice
we
of you
were-
to say.
What, you thought we were bad? Then we were...
I mean, you gave basically the same reaction everyone gives when they find out, except you didn't try to stab me, so that's a plus.
But okay. That's it. Sorry.
As one may expect, not many people trust a race known for cannibalizing and eating people. Least of all me.
well, after this, you make contact with the higher ups, the readers and the great readers, and initially they give the same response as Deary, that they need to pass a long and arduous test and training course, until Shadow Step decides to just send a letter written in crayon that I'm going to take them in as they are that classifies them as quote case studies, as they are all jackawares, and decides to make it and says, "Congratulations on your new final," and then just gives a little thumbs up to Yasta.
So Shadow Step is our Gojo.
Yeah. Shadow Step Satoru.
Yeah, we got the extra credit, guys.
We got
Get
the
it, boy.
extra credit. Woo!
You got the extra credit.
And
Dude.
Fuck this happy ending. What matters is the extra credit.
this ended with complete W's all around.
Yep.
Absolute
This is
victory.
all win.
Everyone wins except the Winter Wardens, and you know what?
And
that
fuck
makes
those
us
guys.
ecstatic.
Fuck those guys.
Welcome.
You know what? They don't deserve. They don't deserve being called monster hunters.
Fuck the Winter Wardens. Me and my homies hate.
It's
Me and my
a-
new homies hate
Dude,
the Winter
Dude,
Wardens.
imagine being part of a guild in order to adventure, dude.
Imagine not being a fucking pirate.
Why are they renowned monster hunters?
Cringe ass
I love
name
that
monster hunter.
Mike was the one who picked up on it first. Did anyone else pick up on it? That known for monster hunting?
Yeah.
Wait, I knew the entire time.
Stormcloud.
Mostly, this implies that over the 300 years, all of Billy's deeds were attributed to Davkul.
all of Billy's deeds.
The Vapor Walker.
Billy
Oh my
is-
god.
Billy
The
ever
Vapor
finds
Walker.
Davkul
Oh,
in
he
the
was so
afterlife,
cool.
he will strangle him.
He has sentiments of words literally every time he sees Davkul.
He was so
What-
cool. Our founder, the Vapor Walker.
Our founder.
No, they meet Davkul. It's like, man, you're a lot taller in person. It's like, really, I get that a lot. It's like, yeah, it's like, wow. It meets Billy. It's like, wow, you're really shorter in person. Gets decked.
I by that point, Billy will just kill.
Just kill.
The Billy has no chill.
And he's gonna kill Davkul again.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing that Billy's dead by this point, or else he'd be waging a one-man war on all
By
these
this point,
people.
it hasn't been like the time where Saltmarsh starts. Is he Billy dead by now?
No, this is the same. This takes place concurrently with Saltmarsh.
Oh, okay.
Concurrently.
Yeah.
Specifically, it takes place 1 year before. Or actually, not 1 year. It takes like 6 months before.
Billy,
Billy-
and,
Or a couple months before.
But no,
Billy's
but
like
Billy
half out.
definitely did live just long enough for where he's like an old ass
See it.
man, and then everyone's attributing his feats to Davkul.
Vapor walk on these nuts, bro.
Listen, the amount of like disrespectful things. Like, wait, who died first, Billy or Davkul?
Davkul.
Davkul.
Davkul, yeah.
Billy
Bill-
definitely like went personally to his grave and just
Spat
disrespected
on
it in
it.
every way possible.
Billy is really petty. He would.
Fuck you,
Yeah.
Billy. Davkul's the real
Billy's
winner.
incredibly petty.
Davkul won life. You got a big fucking big
Davkul
wife.
won. He got
Davkul
big
won.
lady.
Wide life good.
Right, wife, life good.
Life good.
No, look, he got a ton of cool shit. He got a big lady wife, and then
Big lady.
all of his friends came out all right. So that's a win for him.
Absolute
Got his
W.
home rebuilt.
Alright, hold on. And I'm just finished with this this little shit post that I was that I'm making.
Adam, the Winter Wardens. They're great. They're bastards.
Yeah.
I love them.
I have known the entire time because
This is what happens when you give overconfidence to Davkul.
Cause like Adam came in just like, so you had that idea for like a ranger guild, huh? I'm like, yeah.
and the
It's
I can confident sorry, but that's like I can confidently say now that Davkul is the source of all of Yasta's problems.
Yes. Literally all of Yash's problems can be traced back to Davkul.
I like to
hated-
think Davkul like told a story of how they like killed all the Nazis. but he told it in like a proper way where it was like it was horrible and I kind of regret it, but like it was for the greater good. And then they took it and they're like killing snake people.
Whoa!
Because I was
Whoa! Davkul teamed up with a queen and he killed him. The actual interpretation, I wasn't there for it.
I was-
It's kind of
Not only was I there, but I kind of disagree with the whole thing. To be completely honest.
no,
And you know for a fucking fact they attribute that to Davkul even though he wasn't even
Oh, yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Davkul and the Queen of Omu, two bastions of the north and south of parts of the world.
The snake people.
Davkul Silver Eyes.
Snake people.
Davkul Silver Eyes and the Queen of Omu. However, Davkul Silver Eyes did most of the work.
As we all know.
What kind of like curse crack? No, the amount of Davkul fanfiction they probably have.
It's like Davkul was so cool.
Davkul likes everyone.
Like you know how like myths are like it's literally just myths being widely misinterpreted, like different interpretations.
Yeah.
We
I
know
was
the
talking-
exact interpretation because we lived through it.
I was, the way I
Davkul
explained it
killed
to Adam.
Asarak to them.
Yo, Asarak, dude, he killed him barehanded. What are you talking about?
He's in a fist fight. They fought shirtless in the
1v1.
rain.
Oh yeah, if I remember from what the story said, Vacant delivered the final blow and then Ransom punched his head off. Oh, Davkul punched his head off.
Davkul 1v1 Wolf Rygor and killed the god of fire.
They probably think Wolf Rygor was like a hyper antagonist and not just like a particularly bad guy.
Like literal spawn of Satan.
The way I explained that was like, oh yeah, Davkul is, just like, oh, people who can like go around sort of like the storm clouds helping out people,
Sort of like the storm clouds. It was
put the frozen north on the world stage, give all these people there an actual like place in the world, and then they just turned into this. And it's great. I love it.
History changes things, time changes shit.
You guys want to know something funny?
What?
This is just the Flaming Fist all over again.
I
would hate it.
It is. It is the flaming fist, but it is the flaming fist, but cold.
Oh wait, wrong one. No, wrong vid.
The cold palm.
The cold palm.
Fucking
Clammy
Billy.
hands.
Billy like literally hates Davkul so fucking much, and like literally every time they fucking like witness each other, Billy makes sure to just like they see each other. Billy just goes, "I hate you. I know, Billy."
Like Davkul's like, hey, look, I looked around heaven here, and we got some cool stuff. I wanted you to have it that I found. Spits on it. It's like, Billy, I didn't even try that. Like, Billy, I didn't even mean for any of this to happen. That's just other people.
I know. I know.
Literally all of Billy's deeds attributed to Davkul.
All of it.
It's just like it's the Armedio, like it's the Armedio gang just like living somewhere up there, just in their own sort of corner, and it's just like, whenever they get together, it just like Billy sees Dav. It's like, I hate you. Yep. How do you like the festivities?
The Winter Wardens probably think that like the whole team of the Dude team were just living in Davkul's world.
They really like,
yo, Davkul had the Ring of Winter, didn't you know? And he gave it up.
He gave it up for artists so he could find his wife.
Davkul
so cool and generous.
they say Davkul traveled through like thousands of planes of different universes.
And he
I will
conquered
say,
each one.
Laughing Stock only went down history as Miss Silver Eyes.
Nah, that's both adorable and sucks for Laughing Stock.
Just add like additional salt to the wound. Let's just say that Norx found Lindis because of Davkul.
No, but yeah, the fucking like Laughing Stock upon hearing that, she cries every time. She loves Davkul to death, but she hates that.
That's so lame.
Like half her face is like crying happy, the other one is pissed.
Davkul can't even be dead with like everybody that he cares about without it being sucky.
It's just because of the cringy misinterpretations that the world is.
Davkul's like, I didn't do this, but it's just like the death curse all over again.
like, are you kidding me? This woman is capable of traveling through planes like better than even I could. I literally can't even do that.
Davkul is just the equivalent of just like tears streaming out his face. My wife is cooler than me. What don't you understand?
Stand her, don't stand me.
Why don't you get it? My wife is so fucking cool.
You making her cry. I don't want to see that. I want to see your hair. Don't make my wife cry, please. Just cry.
Damn Davkul fans. They ruined the Davkul fandom.
And it all comes a full circle.
Wait. Lemon.
Yeah.
The fighting game.
Oh no.
Yasta versus Davkul, just like, hey, hey asshole.
You motherfucker, you cause all my problems.
And for some
You're ruining
reason,
my life. I don't even know you. But
just
I
like
don't even know you. But sorry.
summoning Davkul's ghost just to tell him to piss off. Just like, kid, I am so sorry.
The fun thing is that the Candlekeep interns get to be in the Q universe, which is where all the shenanigans happen.
There's also a funny extra layer to. There's a funny extra layer, for the Billy and Davkul hatred, but I don't particularly know if I want to say that yet. But the spoilers that it is also would only happen whenever Smalt Marsh comes up.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
It's pretty funny. It'd be up to you, Adam, because those are those are your characters, so to say.
Yeah, we'll wait for them to show up.
I will say
It's a funny little layer addition.
Yeah, it's funny.
I will say. Yeah, you go first.
I need to place this in the library because I mean we might be able to send it to Yank as well, but this is technically spoilers in canon.
Oh.
But I will say that in case theoretically, even if Yasuo gets as much character development as possible, and if they end up in the same afterlife as Davkul, it doesn't matter. He's firing the strongest spell he knows at him, no matter what. It is.
It's like, dude, that didn't even hurt. Like, we can't get hurt or die up here. What are you doing?
I know. It's just a principle.
Yeah, dude, Billy like shoots me in the face with his crossbows like each day.
Yo,
we have fought many times. He still doesn't let up. Great.
What's your name? And he like points to Billy.
You were friends.
You're my new best friend. Did we just become best friends? Hell yeah, we did.
Let's just kick the shit out of him.
It sucks being Davkul. Davkul got all the W's at the end of his life, but then proceeded to get nothing but L's in his afterlife.
In the afterlife.
Like the second he died, it was the moment all the rumors started snowballing.
Literally.
Davkul died. It's like, man.
He died
yeah, he died fighting
morals.
like he died fighting Asurok again.
I like imagining it like. I like imagining it's like a newspaper tabloid that comes in for the fucking for Gold Passion and Stormcloud. It just like pops at their fucking afterlife doorstep. They look at it and it's just, oh, would you look at that? They found a new way to completely misinterpret our entire life.
Man, fun times.
Fucking Ranzeth looks at it. What?
What?
they thought I was a dude.
I'm not mad. Ranzeth is like, I'm not mad. I'm just confused. I am so very confused.
I can't believe it was all the great hero Davkul Silver Eyes as the Vapor Walker. His fault. He's the one who inspired Pope Justice Pope Noric the First to become Pope. It's all because of him. It's all because of the Vapor Walker.
The Chaos Queen Ranzeth wouldn't have revived Omu if it weren't for the inspiration of Davkul Silver Eyes.
There's definitely a book where there's definitely a book where Davkul, like in the Candlekeep library in the fiction section, just Davkul becomes basically Batman and fights crime in Port Nanzaru.
If Yasuo ever finds that, he's burning it. He does not care about the policy. He will find a way to burn it.
How you doing over there, Adam?
Just waiting for a good opportunity to do the epilogue.
Fuck your epilogue. This is funny.
Go right ahead.
Yeah, do it. Go for it.
Yeah,
Right.
fine.
We're going to cut back a few hours ago.
Whole conversation.
Cut back a few hours ago, specifically a little after Yasta knocked that book off out of the window.
Uh-oh.
A large, intricately carved book is knocked open. On the outside of it, it appears to have a couple of appear to be
cylinders? Something holding it together. And there's some writing on the front cover of the book. Is that infernal? It might be abyssal. When one able to read it, they would see it reads, Cheshire's Bedtime Rhyme.
Yasta.
And as the boat sits there, people keep walking by. Eventually one person sees it, and a hand reaches out and touches the book. And that is where we'll end the epilogue.
Yasta.
God damn it. Even when he wins, he still loses. Oh, no. Yes, has become the one thing he hated the most. He's become the Davkul of the party. No.
You're the cool. We
You're
all
the
have our
cool.
signs.
Yes, the
We all
No, it's worse than that.
We're
Welcome
just
to the Cool Force, kids.
reincarnation.
Let me out.
Yeah.
Let me out.
Yast is the Davkul. Blake is the Hensel. Kirk is Bird Brain, and Parsnip is Ranteth.
Is Parsnip random because she's is it because she's the token girl of the party?
Yes. And
Team Dude Bro and Reigns. Wow, I'm sure that's not gonna come in handy.
I'm sure that's not gonna come back to bite us.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Also, level up. You're level 3.
Yay!
You made it.
Yay!
And considering, oh man, the amount of like devil-related stuff happening, Yas is gonna become a cleric regardless because of like, I knew it. Devils are behind everything.
I just become a cleric.
And once again, books are your greatest enemy.
I want pictures of devils.
And what are you even doing here? Let's see.
Bow before me. I have a health of 24.
Oh my
My
god, he's
God.
so powerful.
Level 3
Do
does.
you want to know what my maximum health pool is?
What is it?
It's something incredible. Something that even you won't be able to last. 35!
Whoa.
You want to know something that's funny? Considering that this anthology series, every like session is a level up, that means these guys are increasing at a rate way faster than Dude Bro did.
Yeah.
The highest.
Because they went from level 1 to 2 in 3 days, or no, level 1 to 3 in 3 days. When Dude Bro leveling up 3 times, it took like a month.
Yeah.
Like, we may be the weaker party now.
Yeah, by the later points of Dude Bro, we did like breeze through levels because we got more and more.
We also killed gods. I don't think these guys are going to be doing any of that.
No.
We have higher level up rates, but we still have lower strength.
Are there any gods to kill?
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, but like most of them we don't want to kill.
No, but like any gods that would like be like an actual perceived antagonist.
Gods who need a weapon.
The patron of the crushing wave.
God of book burning.
But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. We've got plenty of people around the world to handle that.
We gotta
Much
kill,
like
we gotta kill the god of book burning.
Susie Prime over there.
Yeah.
Like, actually, with the humans have probably killed every evil god by this point, or at least fought every evil god at some point.
Yeah, there's evil gods out there.
Of course there is. There's always a plethora.
Man.
We saw Yancy Bin get sucked up into the
Yancy Bin is dead.
Yancy Bin went out like a bitch.
And he like Yancy Bin like cleric or paladin gone. Like power's gone.
We lost their power.
Yeah. Yeah, it just sucks to be them.
I wonder if he's.
Level 3 doesn't.
No, go for it.
Yeah, I was about to say, can't add any spells because they have no money, and level 3 does nothing. Yasta stagnated already.
Yeah.
Outstanding.
I got access to second level spells, and that's cool.
So does Blake.
I got access to them. I just don't have the money to learn them.
You fool. You fool.
You
This
fool!
is the
You're not.
price.
You're not a. You're not.
college student.
You're not a druid who knows every spell in their spell list. All they need to do is prepare it.
That's you fool.
You fool.
You fool.
And like Yasuo still has like that 70 golds worth of stuff, but he didn't have the opportunity to sell them because he was
Oh,
ushered
actually,
into
no. You had a long rest, and
We
all the
did,
time
we
I
did,
would let
we
you
did.
sell those because
Alright.
you were in a marketplace.
70 golds. Can I buy any spell?
Well, let me look up the cost of copying a spell because I actually don't know that.
The cost of copying a spell and then adjust it to thanks to fucking inflation.
Again, Davkul did it. Davkul caused inflation.
Yeah.
The fact
Davkul
that
did it.
the fact just like, oh guys, yo, I finally played a game with you guys. Yo, my character hates your previous one.
Fuck
Yo,
you.
you're the problems of everything. You cause all the problems.
Like I did
You know
not
what's
intend
funny?
any of this,
We-
mind
we
you.
do
I
it
just
because
wanted to play
we-
Yontai because I thought
Henry,
it'd be
we
funny.
do it because we love Davkul.
You know the funny thing about inflation? Shut up. Shut up.
I finally get
The
to
funny-
play. Wow, your character messed up mine's life.
Yeah, just the funny thing about that. Davkul was like a definitely main cause of it. Omu was like the main cause of it, but Davkul definitely helped a good amount by bringing platinum to bumfuck nowhere barter town.
Yeah.
He brought one platinum. He's like,
He brought one platinum and he accidentally whipped it out and it's like, oh god.
just even the sight caused it to degrade.
Like yeah, listen, Davkul could like plant a tree. That tree could fall over. It turned into be turned into a desk that gives Yatsuda a splinter with the amount of luck that he has.
I can't believe the sword that killed Yasta is a sword with a wooden hilt made from the tree that Davkul planted.
Bro, I can't believe Davkul's son, who's basically Hitler, killed Yasta's entire family with his bare hands using Rezer.
Davkul's son, who's basically Hitler, killed Yasta's entire lineage all the way up for Yasta like barely even be born.
Yeah.
With Rezer wielding a persona.
No wait. The final egg of that fucking coffin is he killed all of them except for one, which allowed Yasta to live years later.
Just so he could bully Yasta. Man, it would be really funny.
Live, Yasta. Live hating me.
It would be extremely funny. It would be extremely funny if Yasta unlocked the Persona 2. That would be hilarious, but nah.
No, I have something funnier, guys.
What?
Davkul Uchiha.
Those eyes.
Those eyes.
Damn eyes.
Davkul,
Those
silver eyes.
The
You
silver
have
eyes with
silver
the
eyes.
shards of the red. They're the demon's eyes.
Man, Yasta would hate living in Ruby.
The demon's eye. Oh my god. Could you imagine? Fucking the silver eyes lineage becomes a fucking Uchiha clan.
Sharingan.
No, they have like the shulk powers of like future sight. Just like I saw it,
Yeah,
and then just like deflect.
Yeah, so that it is just the Sharingan.
It's just the Shar. How did we make it the Sharingan?
Fuck, we made the Uchiha clan.
Damn it. The silver eyes are the Uchiha clan.
Davkul, you were the edgiest.
If Yasta ever encountered Laughingsoft, he'd be like, "I'm so sorry," and Yasta would, and Laughingsoft would be so confused, like, "I'm so sorry you married him."
I love Davkul. You know what? Davkul's my favorite dude bro character.
Wait, question. Because the process takes 2 hours and costs 50 JP, but because I'm an evocation and it costs half. Wait, actually no. Let me double check that. I don't.
To get evocation spells, it would cost half and it'd be half.
Kirk gets no spells.
So he can't actually.
I got a very fun spell.
Kirk gained literally nothing but 4 HP.
I got hold person.
Outstanding.
I got hold person. I will continue to play up Blake as with no damage spells other than conveniently having guiding bolt, and that's it.
Kirk will
I will
never have
continue
any
to
damaging
be the
spells.
DPS of the party.
You lean into DPS.
Kirk is a scribe.
Candlekeep is in fact this is in fact written. I'm writing this as an adventure for interns who cannot fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just throw Parsnip at the problem if we need a fight.
Yeah, Parsnip is the solution to all problems.
I went out.
Wait for Parsnip to show up.
Also, nice circle of the spores, Lemon.
Oh, hey, you spotted it? Yeah. Circle of the Spores subclass. Hey, necrotic mushrooms, baby.
Mom.
I could give Yasta like magic weapon to make him useful, but that costs 50 gold, so I'm not gonna do that today. Let's see, what can I?
You want Blake's 10 gold? You just ask him for it. He never uses it.
If he's offering it.
He's not gonna use it.
Alright, much appreciated. He also now has 80 gold.
Now you can still get only one spell.
I mean, I could get multiple evocation.
Do you guys know what Kirk's subclass is?
You said it. You said it in excruciating detail.
Something about
forgot about
Scribe.
Yeah.
Order of the Scribe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he also has 17 HP, finally.
I have 21. I'm 3 away from being as powerful as as the fucking bear, man.
Apex Predator.
Apex
Hey
Predator.
now, don't forget my fucking don't forget my fucking 35 my 35 health that I get
bro,
from shifting.
I can wild shape. I can turn into a bear one day.
I can also wild shape. You're not special.
Yeah.
He is also a druid, yes.
We are a party of 2 druids and 2 wizards.
It's balanced as all things should be.
Alright. I will fix Yasta's elemental problems with one spell, Chromatic Orb.
Good job. Good job, you solved it.
Incredible.
There you go. So 80 minus.
Now you have to roll. They have to roll to see what element it is and hope that it isn't fire.
I think you can choose the element for Chromatic Orb, can't you?
Actually, yeah, you can. I think I'm thinking of Chaos Bolt.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're so used to Ranzeth and your chaotic ways.
I love Ranzeth.
I do too.
Ranzeth's great.
I don't love her as much as Davkul Silvereyes, the great hero, though.
Great hero.
Great hero. She doesn't simply compare.
Hero of time.
So how'd you like finally entering Kalashite in story and not in a light novel for the first time?
Yeah,
cool.
I love it was fun. It's crazy how the first time we did that.
I'm sure it was interesting for Yank, who didn't even know there was a light novel.
He knows.
But finally, facing half of the reason for Yasta's problems.
Also, you want to know a fun bit of just random connections? Zori, that one tiefling you saw for a second there, is descended from Madame Red, the tiefling grown paradise.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I'll be honest with you. I was just like, is that Madame Red? Nah, she's fucking dead. Wait, what if?
Yep.
Remove 25.
Madam
See,
Red.
Remove.
Let me think of something. Lee is not alive. Is he? Is he? I don't know. I don't know.
Good question.
That's a discussion.
We know for one person for sure is.
It's Loriad,
How dare you spoil that?
Oh, spoil! She's an elf. She's an elf who was 100 years old whenever Dude Bro happened. Her mom was 450 around the same time and was middle aged.
Oh, by the way, I don't think anyone's mentioned this yet, but according to Winter Wardens, as legend got mutated over the years, Davkul became a scribe for being a goblin slayer.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, I remember that.
For killing Yellyark Village.
No!
Is Yellyark okay? Because that's the story. Is Yellyark okay or not in this timeline? At this point in time?
You don't know. You don't know the stories.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever the myths tell you.
In character, huh? Sucks. Not my problem.
Wow, what a shitbag.
There are 3 definite people that have lived that lives up to this point: Pox, Loriendel, and Yaka.
Yep.
Yaka is still there, just like, hey, you know, Davkul wasn't like that. Shut up, skeleton.
Yaka wouldn't care.
Dude.
Yaka would think it's
Shut up,
fucking
fucking
funny.
Yaka.
Yaka would
Yaka's
probably
a douche.
actively encourage the rumors because he
No!
finds it
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah, he would find it funny.
It's fucking hilarious. Like he just like, you know, from what I've saw, Davkul Silvereyes was kind of a cuck. Hey, you shut up. He was a great hero. You know what? I was wrong.
Davkul was cringe. No, he was base.
You know, no, Davkul was based.
It's like those interviews. It's like it cuts to Davkul with like the interview setup. It's just like, I was pretty cringe, not gonna lie, just in heaven.
No, I just imagine that the Winter Wardens are just fucking like calling all of Davkul's things based in anything that's not it cringe, and Loriendel just goes, "Oh, based cringe. Is that all you Winter Warden fucks know how to say?" It's like I'm surrounded by you.
Dude, the Winter Wardens are absolutely cringe.
The Winter Wardens are cool, build.
Yeah. So you can
Yeah.
probably tell.
Really likes you, Yasta.
Would the Winter Warden say cool, but like if they ever wrote it down, it'd be spelled KUL.
100%.
They would.
They use the joke, but with like actual seriousness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you know that Davkul like invented Goodberry Sprite? We have it in all of our ration tins.
Ranzith like is like lifting up her sleeve. All right, now they're taking it too far.
They're insulting me. They're undervaluing my son. I'll kill them.
No, just like
Davkul killed Nyarlathotep and saved Enzo.
Ranzith is up in the afterlife, just like it's like Davkul's like, please, whenever you go back down there, please kick their ass for me.
Go back
Please.
down there.
That's the funny part about Ranzith. In the afterlife, because she's a spirit, she literally can leave and go wherever the fuck she wants.
It's like a fucking revolving door for her.
Yeah.
Like any
Ranzith, just
anyone-
please kick my descendant's ass, please.
like any warlock she has, if they pass by a warden in the street, like she just whispers, kick their ass. Do it.
Hey, you should. Hey, punch, break his fucking nose. I don't want to do that. Just do it, please.
Dude, I can't wait for one of our Saltmarsh characters to go up to the Silver Eyes there and pluck out his eyes to get the Mangekyo Silver Eye.
I can't wait for Madako Uchiha to arrive.
I'm never gonna get over my Gekio Silver.
One of them undergoes enough of an evolution and gets the fucking like the Renegon. The fucking
Like someone has to edit Davkul with the Sharingan and the Renegon now.
Oh my god, we do. Oh fuck.
Give me that thing.
Your silver eyes.
You Mangekio Silver Eye.
I do like that Ranzith can just like she could leave Afterlife, go to the Astral Sea, go to the Mortal Plane, whatever the fuck she wants.
Ranzith, please just kick their ass. Please do it for me.
Look, I would, but I'm not that cruel.
Do it for the vine.
Bro, they just come on, they just killed some goblins. Come on.
Yeah, you could probably.
Don't do it, please.
It'd be really fucking funny if just like every once in a while Winterward's just like, man, something's just really bringing down the wrath of fucking God. On top of every once in a while, whenever we attempt to kill like a goblin or say something about the Great Davkul.
It must be like it must be demons or dissenters, the enemies of the Great Davkul that's trying to do it.
Wait, I have something to say. Shazam Nabaza.
Sasha Nabaza. Someone should really ask her.
She is
Yeah.
fucking pissed.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
Sasha just like fucking called it.
I fucking called it. I may have been wrong about the generation, but I was right about the outcome.
I warned you.
Sasha Dabaz, like, see, you were this close by the end. This close.
This close. I was right.
But you know what changed it? You got a lady friend.
You got Poon.
See, Davkul, this is why you shouldn't have had kids.
You delayed it.
You were supposed to be
This is the
abstinent for the rest
price
of your
of
life.
Davkul scoring.
Price
The
was-
price to pay.
The karmic balance of the universe was offset.
Opposites
You
are.
upset the natural order.
Man, this is like natural order of balance. Everything's balanced. Davkul dies. All the bad juju and the energy goes to the Winter Wardens.
That's funny. I love
People
Davkul.
Else, the Pox existing, and he just anytime he hears, just like, okay, I don't really know this guy, but he sounds kind of cringe.
Whatever you say, man. I just work here.
Sure thing, bro.
Sure thing, buddy.
It is not worth the trouble.
Become lich optional.
become
Cool
Lish.
pilled.
This action might scare the hose.
I love it. It's not only is it optional, but that it's listed 3 steps before profit.
He's on. He really is on the Sigma Yontai mindset.
Sigma.
Sigma grandson boy. I should have ended this recording a long time ago, but it's a
Edit
gold
stuff
mine.
out. Edit
now
it,
now
edit
the
it
audience knows.
He's not.
This is a gold mine. I can't.
It is a go.
Yeah.
It is.
The Mangeki was so it's
All
one
right.
of the hardest we've laughed in a while.
Okay, give me a Davkul reference. You know what I must do.
Hand it over. That Davkul maker.
You know what I have to do now.
Let me get the make.
Your Davkul.
I want to speak to the CEO of the Winter Wardens.
Next time on Candlekeep, the Book of the Raven.
Whoa.
Say
Whoa.
what you do.
Hey, this Kirk's episode.
Hey Kirk,